with oh gosh, Belt Loop.
Belt loop.
Yeah, the comments kind of took a life of their own because we were just all having a little chat and everybody in the comments was
Yeah.
just having their own little thing going on.
hmm
That happens sometimes, but
It does. It does. Yeah. Hey there, Miss OCD chick. How you doing? Thank you for checking out my first live.
congratulations, by the way, on that.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I still haven't gotten around to doing mine yet. I
I,
will eventually.
I
I'm
feel,
usually a little behind on it.
yeah, I need to do it more because I was watching Belt Loop stream live stream today, and it was some people on there discussing about some of the bigger channels do a lot of lives,
Mm.
and that's how they get their content put out more so by doing the lives. So yeah. Hey, Life with Blenda and Chuck, how you doing? Thank you for coming on. My first live today.
Now I know a few bigger channels too that have never done live streams.
They haven't.
Yeah.
Carpenter
So
Self-Reliant says it's a black screen. I don't know.
I don't know. It was working fine when I popped in.
Hey, Roman Prepper. Yes. Woohoo. Yeah. Can everybody see? Hey, Gina versus Gina. Okay, thank you. Thank you. But tomorrow, also wanted to tell everybody that to tune in tomorrow. Are you subscribed to Off the Wall Prepper?
Maybe. I'm not sure.
He's gonna have a live stream tomorrow at 9 o'clock on June the 22nd. That's tomorrow on Wednesday. It'll be the return of the battlefield. So it's gonna be a lot of special guests and valuable information that you know you don't want to miss. So I just want to get that out as well, letting everybody know to tune in tomorrow at 9 o'clock.
What time zone is that?
Um,
You know?
he is on the west. What would that be?
That would be later for me. That would be a lot later for
So
me.
about 10, or how many hours is it for you?
What time are you currently there?
It is, let's see, 2:46 here.
2:46. I'm at 4:16, so it's like 2.5 hours almost. 2 hours.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I'm an hour or so off from them as well. Maybe an hour.
Yeah, so it'd be like 3 hours, 3.5 hours for me in difference. So mine would be 12:30.
So Roman Prepper says he think it's 8 Central Standard Time.
8 Central. Okay.
Yeah. So it may be 9 for us.
That'd be around 11:30 for me.
Okay. Thank you, Bearded Eagle. Thank you. Yeah.
The joys of being Far East.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
So
literally.
you said
What's
it's
that?
just raining all day.
Yeah.
I went and harvested 2 of my crookneck squash today, and I planted some more seeds.
Oh, nice.
Hey, 9 Acres family. Let me add him on.
Hey, what's going on?
How's it
Hey,
going?
Hi.
thank you.
So I thought, for one, I'm excited that you're on your first live. Congratulations.
Thank you.
I get to pop in and see you, and we visit in the chat. So this is cool.
Yes,
I
yes.
also thought that if you had any questions, I could maybe help you a little bit on anything.
Okay,
Like
I know it took me a while to figure out how to go live
oh
because
yeah, me too. The first time.
at the top, because I was like confused because it was saying click click something to go audio and live. I was like, I don't see that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That, like where you very first, and it has you test your audio and your cam and stuff like that. I thought that's what you had to do at first. So I'm like turning those off and stuff.
Exactly.
So one thing you can do is if you go down to like where we're at, and it has the different right below this picture, there'll be like all kinds of different panels there and views. Just start clicking underneath the screen where the three of us are, and it'll change how we're oriented. It won't be the narrow screens. It'll broaden it out. So now you're popped out on your own. We're over to the side. That'll help so that you're not fighting your camera the whole time and stuff like that when you move the people around.
I see 5M Family Homestead.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming. That's my family right there.
Cool.
Well,
the funniest part of this whole thing is I was sitting there actually watching some of your content, and it just commented on it. And then I come back out of that to go back into another one, and this popped up. I'm like, what is the likelihood of that? I just got done watching your green bean harvest and vacuum packing the green beans.
Thank you. Hey, Drunken Chef, thank you for coming to my first live. Audrey Willis, thank you. Yes. Thank y'all so much. Thank you so much.
Is this going to be your normal day and normal time that you're going to try to go live, or?
No, this is just I just wanted to pop up and see if everything's going to work properly when I do.
Cool.
Yeah. That's what I wanted to know.
You bet.
Yeah.
This is awesome.
It is. It feels weird, but it's good.
It is, but I'm just like Al was saying, when you bring someone up here on panel with you so that you can interact, it really helps. If no one is there, the one thing that pretty much all of us have decided is you just start talking to the camera like someone is there. You know,
that is
even if no one's in your chat yet, because when you go back and replay this, your chat's not going to be right off the bat. So if you're just sitting there waiting for somebody to come in, of course, everybody's going to go, I'm not watching this.
You end up with a bit of video there at the beginning where you're just sitting there looking at the camera waiting.
Yeah. Yep. So just start off like you do a video, with an intro and start talking and stuff like that. And the more you talk, the more people are going to get in here. I mean, you pop in on people's lives, so you know what I'm talking about on panel.
Yes, but I be looking at them and I be like, y'all so brave. Y'all so brave.
No, God, no.
I guarantee you, none of us were brave.
I was sweating like a dog and everything. I was like, oh my God.
Yeah.
And it wasn't even mine.
It's not the heat from outside. It's the nervousness.
Oh yeah.
Right now is like soaked.
Yep. Well, is it
Belinda and Chuck? Thank you.
Is it hot there?
Yes, it's hot here, but up under my porch, it's not so hot. It's cool breeze coming through.
We're 93 actual, but of course we're just like you because you're in Georgia, right? You got pretty high humidity.
It was 95 the last time I checked earlier today.
And our humidity, I was going to go see what it says feels like today because it's like supposed to be 106 heat index here. It's ridiculous. And we're needing the rain really bad here.
Yes, it's expected here this week. But like I went walking this morning around 7 o'clock and it was 64 degrees. It was perfect.
Oh, that would be beautiful.
Of 81. But
that's what it is here at the height of the day.
Is what? 63?
That's the temperature here at the height of the warm days. It's in the 60s. Yeah.
Now, where are you at? Where are you located at?
Newfoundland, Canada.
Oh, yeah. You don't get very warm.
No, not like you guys, not at all. Our growing season is like 3 months max.
Wow.
That's crazy.
So I'm putting stuff in the ground way too early and hoping it sprouts up.
Do you have some kind of high tunnel or? Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, I was saying y'all, so y'all really don't have any summers.
Not much of one. We have about 2 months where it's nice.
Oh, okay.
Usually July and August, it's nice out.
Okay. Hey, Devil Dog.
There's Devil Dog, old Eddie.
Dog. Now you got to come on my live. Hey, Makeup Mom and Son, Salt and Pepper and Fire.
So,
Yes.
it's Tarsha, right?
Tarsha.
Tarsha.
A lot of people call me Tasha, but it's Tarsha.
Well, that's what I thought it was at first, was Tasha.
That's what I thought it was too.
Yeah.
Tarsha, that's pretty.
Thank you.
I haven't seen that. Yeah, I was gonna look and see. You were saying, let's see here. At 6 a.m. here, Al, will be 73 degrees in the morning. So
that's warmer than my midday.
Yeah. So do you have like a high tunnel or something so that you can start your vegetables in up there in Canada then, or?
I don't have anything set up. I only got a little small space. I just got like a little container garden going on. Next year I'm planning to start some seed indoors first, and that way I can get a little bit of a jump on it.
Yeah.
And maybe get some hardier plants put out.
Cool.
And get a bit of a better thing. But this is my first year doing it, so
okay,
I didn't really plan out anything. I just filled up some containers and started planting stuff.
Oh yeah. Well, that's what I've been telling people on my channel. I'm like, it doesn't matter, just start planting something.
Yeah, just do it.
I mean, if it dies, if it freezes off, you can just do it again. You just got to get started.
I had to do that actually.
Yeah, getting started is the biggest thing.
Yeah, your container gardens are a lot like our container. Your raised bed that you were harvesting that out of. That's a lot like ours, and you cannot believe how much food you can raise out of like a 3x4 little raised bed.
Exactly. Yeah.
Well, I didn't want to take up your time. I thought, man, this is cool. I want to be in on our first live. And that way, when you're great big, because your channel is going to blow up, I know it is. I can say, well, I was on her first live.
Thank you.
And old Eddie says he's coming in. I got to give him a hard time, old Devil Dog. I didn't realize I missed his live the other morning because we were already had plans for that morning, and it's so hard if you're on a phone to get. I listen to a lot of lives, but I don't interact because it's so hard to chat on a phone.
Yeah. I like the fact that when I'm on my MacBook and you log into YouTube, it'll pre-populate their names.
Yes.
And on your phone, it doesn't do that.
It doesn't do it.
And
now I did notice now on my community page, like I shared this out on my community page, and so it'll now do the same thing as chat. You put the @ and you start like triple threat, and it automatically fill it in. So hopefully it's coming on the mobile chat. I hope the same thing. There's Eddie.
I wonder how you can put like 2 and 2 on here.
So keep clicking your pictures down below, down there, those different little screens. There you go.
There it go. Yeah. I thank you, Devil Dog. How you doing today?
I'm good. How you doing, Tarsha? Good to see you on here.
Yes, I finally broke the mold, or however you say it.
Hey, Al Chafe, how you doing, buddy?
Good. How are you?
Hey, Dale, why'd you miss my live the other day?
Hey, but I can say this now, Eddie. I was on Tarsha's live before you were. Ha 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 ha.
Well, see, here's the thing. My son's going off to work, and people have come in to buy like fertilized eggs, to put in their incubators and everything else.
Oh yeah.
So I've been in the other room, but I've kind of had my phone with me, and it's kind of weird because I get notifications, and sometimes I don't check them right away. But then I was just checking them, and I seen Tarsha was live, And I'm like, I got to go in there. She hasn't went live, before and stuff. So that's why I clicked on it in my phone. And then she said, see, that's what I was watching it on right there. I was on her first live. And so then I'm like, to come up though, I don't want to do it on my phone. It's too hard on the phone. I mean, I'll do it when I'm out in the chicken coop or something. But I mean, if I'm in the house, I'd rather be on my computer. It's easier. So
what's her name? Audrey had said, do you train on your property? I don't where I live here. I'm in the HOA, but I train at a local gun range. It's an outdoor gun range here in the city that I live in. So I meet up with everyone there, and I have membership with that gun range. And I rent out their conference room, and I do the instructional part there. And then we go, in the section for the live fire. But my plans are to open my own gun range on my property out in the country.
See, that's great that you can do that. I'd never be able to do that here.
Really?
Yeah, no, for me, there's just too much legality involved in it.
Yeah, it's a lot. And then I've heard a lot of people tell me that it will be hard for me to open up my gun range because of the competition. The city won't approve you based off of some of these other ranges that don't want to have that competition.
Yeah, no, it's not.
Devin said Tarsha and the bearded oddballs. Hello.
Hey, our new land, how you doing? Is it Devin?
That's a good
Devin. Devin. It's Devin and his brother, but mainly on here it's Devin, I think.
Yeah.
Good to have you. My first live, y'all.
This is awesome.
Makeup Mom and Son. I talk about you all the time. You know what your channel consists of, and I'm a guy's guy and everything else, but I go and watch your videos. I don't mention you by name, but I tell people that I'm subscribed to channels and I support channels, even though really their content really does not affect me. And I'll say, I go in and watch her channel and I'll watch your video all the way through it, just to let y'all know, if y'all get a comment from me, I'm not watching 10, 15 seconds of the video and going out. I'm watching the whole dang video. Actually, I had problems with yours, Dale. I'll tell you why in a minute. But I watched the whole video, and then I like and comment and, stuff like that. So you get the watch hours, you get the like, you get the comment, and so it helps the
the
algorithm. And stuff like that. But I don't wear makeup. Now we may need to place an order for Mitchell there. Makeup But why I had a problem with yours, Dale, is because I've run your playlists, okay, to get you watch hours and everything else. So I go in there to watch one of your videos, and it's already the little red lines all the way across it and stuff. So I got to click on each one to see if I put a thumbs up to see if I've actually watched it before and everything. Yeah. That's the problem I've had with Dale's, because I haven't personally watched every single one of his videos, but my playlist running has.
No, I appreciate it.
Yes, I watch everybody's video, and I go into detail also when I comment.
Yeah,
because it's like I want to hit every point because it'd be so good, some good information, and I want them to know this is what caught my attention and kept me going.
And that is invaluable as creators. That is invaluable to us. If someone comments on there, I'm getting to the point where I almost want to put in like I've got a couple channels that I'm friends with and everything, and some of their videos I can't hear a word. Like the other night, one of our channels, I had our TV on like 100 when they started talking, and I still couldn't hear a word they said. But when their music come on, it about blew my speakers out. So I'm like, how do I nicely say, hey, I can't hear you talking? You know what I
That
mean?
could have been one of mine.
Yeah. I mean,
Some of my earlier stuff was like
yeah.
that.
Well, here's the thing: you don't want to put like me. I don't want to put negative comments.
I don't either.
Or anything on there where people can just read and see. Now, I wouldn't have a issue whatsoever. See, that's one thing I wished YouTube had was like a private messenger. You know, to where you could send them, because I ain't got no problem giving somebody constructive criticism like you're talking about, Dale, because I'm not meaning to be hateful. I'm just trying to make their content, help them make their content better.
Eddie and I, you know, I know we're both on the same page here, that if we make a comment like that, it's not from a evil side. It's actually from a heart side. I want to see you be successful. This is something that may help you, you know. So that's kind of where I'm at. I wish I could somehow reach out to some of them and say, hey, you know, and it's not like I'm saying, oh, I'm really good at this, because I'm relatively new also. It's just I want to help us all grow. You know what I mean?
Exactly. I've had one person tell me, and they said it real nice, that they couldn't hear. And that was just one comment. But other than that, I've been getting a lot of positive feedback, which I'm so happy, because I'm a water.
I love it.
I can't take it if I get a negative comment.
Well, what I got done with mine is I got my email address in my about section. So if anybody ever wants to send me anything that they don't want in comments, send me an email. I don't want.
Yeah.
Right.
I'll take all forms of comments, because you can learn something even from negative stuff that comes out of your videos. Like, I know some of my videos run really long, and it's hard for some people to sit. And one of my friends was down the other day, and he's like, man, loves your videos. He said, but I don't have an hour to sit down and watch them all the time. I said, that's okay. I said, but I went and I did short videos, and they didn't work for me.
It didn't.
Right.
So I'm just going to put out my long ones. And I understand people can't sit and watch a full hour of me doing my thing, and that's okay.
Yeah.
Let me tell our new land real quick something. Our new land, depending on the actual software you're using to video edit, and you don't even have to do any video editing if you just want to add music. But if you're doing it on certain platforms, you want to use their non-copyrighted music, because if you use music with words in them and everything else, and you don't have the rights to that music, you'll get a copyright strike, and you wouldn't be able to put that music up for that video up for monetization once you get monetized and things like that. But they do have like several of the programs that you use, they have copyright free music that you can go down there and click on another little window or music and add that to the background, and you can adjust volume 2 on there. You can have the music real high or real low. I usually put mine a little bit lower because I'll be talking and I'll put it to where there's a faint music at the bottom, but it's easy to do, to add music.
No.
We got some people in the chat. Belt Loop, hello, my road dog. Urban Garden Chronicles, thank you for coming. Peterson Farms of Nashville, thank you. And the Hillbilly Chicken Ranch, thank y'all for coming. Oh, Lashes, hey Lashes Journey, how you doing? Thank you for making my live. It's a pop-up, but I'm so glad I got you all on here.
Everybody hit the like button.
Yeah,
I was just gonna say that.
Make sure you hit that.
She got a lot of followers, man. Everybody's coming in. Oh, Tarsha's live. I want to go in there.
I gotta go see
A
Tarsha.
lot of people popped on really fast. As soon as
They
it popped
did.
up, I've seen a lot of people starting to pop in the chat room really fast.
Was you the first one out?
I was
think
the first
Al
one
was
on
first.
the room,
Dang it, Al.
and I was probably the first one in the room.
I think I was the second or third in there also, but Yeah, and then Al beat me into this because I had to take care of something.
Freaking Canadians,
so
man. They think they got to be better than us Americans.
Oh, hell no. I'd move to America in a heartbeat, my friend, any day.
Yeah, I'm just giving you a hard time.
Say he jealous.
Man.
Jealous.
Yeah, but see, Tarsha's great.
That's because I'm in the earliest time zone in all of North America, so that's why I get in here quicker.
Because you're the first to the party.
Yeah, see, Tarsha's great. She comes in my live. She supports everybody and everything. I couldn't miss.
Yeah.
Once I seen her live, I'm like, and see, just like I told you, Del. See, today I wasn't even going to come on any lives, really. I come on lives all the time and waste hours and hours and hours, so I don't have. And Devin can tell you this. He watched a video, commented like 2 weeks ago, and I'm just now getting back to that comment and watching his videos, because like I said, I watch videos all the way through. So whenever I comment, whenever you watch my video and comment, I'm going to your channel and watching videos and commenting back. So that's why I'm one of the reasons, but I'm behind. But the other reasons is I can't get out of the dang lives all the time. I mean,
no, because everybody loves you in the lives.
Oh, whatever.
We do.
It was great having you here.
Thank you.
You know, there are some channels that is solely all they are. It's just lives, joining other people's lives. I was thumbing through channels, because I got ideas going on in my head, and I popped onto two old people on a couch. I don't know if you guys have seen them, but that's all they do.
Is it Grandma Sandy?
No,
is it a woman and a guy?
This is a husband and a wife. They're part of the Shoot Dang bunch, but that's all they do is lives. Like, there is not a single other video on their channel. It's just lives, and the two of them talking about what's going on in the world, political wise, just what's on the news, stuff like that, and just their opinions and how they feel about it. And I mean, so you can actually do real well just doing nothing but lives and hopping in on other people's lives and everything like that. But I like
out of editing.
Oh yeah, there's no editing to it. You just hop on and go. That's the nice part of it.
And I see Belt Loop he done took over the live. He'll do a live over and over and over again. He said, I'm loving this.
Here's the thing for Belt Loop, though. Belt Loop knows he's a talker. And Belt Loop does not get offended if he's talking and you interrupt him. He will stop. He apologizes several times for it and everything else. But Belt Loop is great to have on a panel because you do not have any stagnant, awkward silences and stuff like that, because Belt Loop will help you augment it. And that's what I like on my panel is people that'll talk and communicate with me and conversate with me, because then it don't get boring. Like, Belt Loop's not boring, so
not at all.
And he don't get offended if you cut him off to say something.
I got Australia in the house. Darren Barry. Hey, Daz.
Daz, bro, where you been, man? Let's game, man. Forget the other stuff. Forget my work. Let's game.
A comment came in from the Hillbilly Chicken Ranch. She said she used Video Guru Pro and loving it. I can control volume levels. I forgot what program I use. I use
KindMaster, and I can go in and turn up the volume on my talking separate of my, and then I can add. It has all kinds of free music in there. And you can actually pull that envelope out and you can make certain parts of, your sound louder. So if you've got background noise, I need to work on that with my random roosters and guineas and going crazy in the background of mine.
I like that noise. I like all farm animal noises in everybody's background. It makes me smile when I hear them chickens. I like it. I love it.
I use Filmora. I went and bought the Filmora program, and that thing is just full of features that I have no idea how to use them all. A
lot of people use Filmora. I just kind of started with KindMaster, and I like it, so I and
I
I do
have
all the filming on my phone.
Here's the thing about Filmora. I love Filmora. Filmora is great. However, I paid for the perpetual plan, which is supposed to be like a one-time plan and everything. And on the perpetual plan, though, you do not get all the features and everything else that they offer. They have this little pink diamond in there, and if you click on that, they charge a card. I found that out the day after I bought it and put out a video with those little pink things, and it didn't even warn me, hey, you're going to pay this much extra. It was like $20 and stuff. And so now, we disconnected my card from Filmora, so they couldn't do that. So I can't actually click on those diamonds on accident or not knowing or whatever their extra little features. I hate the extra add-ons like that. I want to buy this stuff and use it.
When Filmora first was out, they weren't in it. They're only recently added in with one of the updates. But when I did it with mine and I was clicking on them things, I didn't realize at the time that they were paid either. And before I went to render out my video, it told me there's paid features in your video. Do you want to still use them? So then I had to go back and change them and take them out.
Well,
but it's weird that it never gives you any warning.
It did that to me before I actually bought it when I was using the free version of Filmora, and I didn't have my card entered in. It gave me that little pop-up warning, Al. But once I bought the perpetual, and I bought it online, of course, and everything else using the card. Once I bought that and I uploaded my video, a pop-up never came up saying that they were going to charge my card for the extras or anything else. They just automatically billed it for that. And that's why my wife come in griping at me, and I'm like, I bought the perpetual.
I bought the program.
But so, I mean, we went ahead and left it alone. She paid that $20-some or whatever, but she immediately disconnected the card from Filmora.
Yeah, because I know I had to buy my program because if not, there was a watermark on all my videos, big like Wondershare.
So my early stuff, you can see the K up in the corner, that's for their watermark. But my KindMaster's like $2.99 a month.
Oh yeah, Filmora. I had a one-time fee of I think it was $80.
Yeah, it was
one-time fee, and that took the watermark, and then I got free upgrades and everything for life and whatnot. But there is a bunch of things now into it that if you use them, you have to buy them.
Yep, and it's the cool stuff. It's the cool stuff with the effects and everything else, the transitions, effects. So I mean, that's kind of sorry, but.
It's bad that they take all the best stuff and make you pay for it. It's like, if you want this, you got to pay extra. It's like, I bought the program. Why can't I use it?
Exactly, yeah.
But there's a lot of programs like that out there.
This one program that I was using at first, I was doing the free trial for 30 days or 90 days or something like that, called Final Cut. But the original price was over $200 a year for it. And I was like,
Yeah, well, that's like Adobe Shop Premiere Pro or whatever. It's like hundreds of dollars, and I ain't got that. That's one of the reasons I went to Filmora, is because they had a lot of the features that because I don't plan on being a professional, editor, or anything. I just wanted to look kind of presentable and stuff like that.
Well, like Chris from Chris and Larry Homestead, she uses that Adobe.
Yep.
But you also have to keep in mind, that's also their business, is they make all those laser cut signs, and she does marketing for people. And so it's part of her business. So that helps, but I don't know. You guys are probably like me. This was kind of something. So my granddaughter, if something ever happened to me, can see me, and actually see how I, talk and interact. And then kind of a hobby deal. So I wasn't out to spend a whole bunch of money. That's one reason why I'm just using a phone to record, and, a $19 tripod from, the big box store and stuff like that. So it wasn't until just here, in the last month that I went ahead and pulled the trigger on the doing away with the watermark deal.
Yeah, I'm waiting till I get high class and monetize and everything else before first thing I'm gonna do is buy me a new computer, because this one's sorry. Tarsha, you got 21 likes and 17 people watching right now for your first test run or
awesome.
whatever. Yeah, that's a freaking great thing.
Yeah, I think mine was
Yes.
like 8 or 9, my first one, if that.
Well, there was someone I was doing last night. He had, I think, maybe 4 or 6. It was his first live too, and he was a little bit nervous, but he had like 6 or 7 in there at one time. But it was usually 3 or 4 in there. So,
Man, you got Shane here from Kinfolk Farm is in here. I just
Farm and Runneth Over Gardening Live. Thank y'all for coming.
yeah,
she's got people from across the pond. She's international,
tons of them.
Canada
She's
and
international.
UK and everything else. Man,
Yeah.
Darren Barrett's here from UK.
Well, I mean, there is something about a girl with a gun in her hand that kind of just like, we're all about it, you know.
Yeah, I had made this channel. People was telling me, start your YouTube channel to get your business growing. And I created this page back in August. So it's been slow until now. Yeah.
I think but I think so like a lot of us, and you know, one of the first people I heard talk about you, the second was for sure Eddie, you know. The first one was actually Big Mike with MT Homestead.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes,
You
it
know.
was. It sure was. Yeah. Because he had left a comment on one of my videos, and I subbed to him, and I was watching their videos ever since.
That's kind of the same thing that happened to me. Was he was one of the first channels to like comment on one of ours, and I'm like, how did this guy even find us?
Find me, exactly.
Yeah, I think MT's one of mine too. I mean, Mike and Terry, great.
They're great people.
Dave found me. He left me a comment. Dave did, and then I subbed to Dave. It was between MT and Dave was the first ones, and then MT was the first to give me the shout out. And another channel.
I gave you a shout out.
On
one of my lives, Tarsha. I think you were one of my first shout outs.
There we go. But another channel called
I'm a little bitty channel, so I don't get the credit.
And they
You're
have
gonna be getting
a channel called Gone with the Winleys. They have given me shout outs and stuff. And then 5M Family gave me a shout out, and a lot of their people start coming onto my channel as well.
Yeah, Devin said, I think I found Tarsha on Nick at AZ Highland Homestead Live.
And that's what
I think I met all of you on Dave's channel, actually.
Really?
I think so.
Yeah.
Well, Shane said YouTube must be pushing you. Y'all just popped up in my feed at Kinfolk. So
oh wow.
I bet you are.
That's awesome. That is really awesome.
Oh, let's see something real quick.
That, I mean, it's cool. There's Black's Tropical Homestead.
Black's Tropical Homestead. Now they big time. They big time right there.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. I hopped on the live with her and Kettle Kitchen, you know, and visited with them and everything. And they're good people. I'm telling you, that has been the best thing for me and my wife in this YouTube journey. Is it has just opened up all these great people, you know, you guys and all these, you know, great family to us, you know, like Big Mike says, family, but so many nice people and great channels. And this whole community is just, it's so eye-opening to us, you know.
It is. It really is. I've been enjoying every last bit of this past month. I think the 25th will be like the past month where I met so many new people, and I've been enjoying every day of it.
Can I make a shout out real quick?
You bet.
Hey, y'all see over there Rebecca Touch by Yarn. I'm sure everybody knows her and stuff.
Rebecca.
She had 100 and some followers, 100 and quite a few followers, with not even a video up. Okay. But she would go into everybody's lives. She would support them. Well, she wouldn't be up on panel a lot. Sometimes she does, but she'd be over in the chat supporting them, commenting, everything else. And she sends them out unasked for anything else. She just sends them out hats and blankets and stuff like that. what's her name did a mail call this morning, Wendy with Willoway Ranch. She sent Wendy a couple baskets and stuff because Jeff was carrying eggs in his shirt and everything. I mean, she is an awesome. I need to turn this off. She is an awesome person, and she supports everybody, and that's why she had, with no videos or anything else, 100 and whatever, 30 some, 140 some subscribers without even any content. Is because she's such a great person.
Yeah, I've seen her on somebody else's live, and I subscribed to her channel as well. It's been a couple of weeks, but yeah, I see My Fly Family. Thank you for coming into my chat. Yes, this is awesome.
Over this past year and a half, I've met so many great people on here. It's not even funny.
Thanks, Al.
You're welcome. But I mean, like the community is great. It is really great. There's so much help out there for people. Like people get on here and they're
take it easy, Bill.
And like I was in the beginning, I didn't know. Okay, just reach out to whoever and ask, and they'll come and they'll tell you and help you and whatnot.
Exactly.
And that's a hard thing for everybody to understand is this isn't a competition. We're all here to help each other.
Yeah.
I would say it is a competition. It's a competition, us against YouTube.
Actually, I think it's more of a competition of common sense against all the uncommon sense in this world.
Right.
Right. Well, I hate to leave on that note, but I've got some people that want to talk to me here, so I'm going to bow out.
We want to talk to you, Dale. Are they more important than us?
It's
Look
part
like
of
he's
that.
You don't like us.
His office.
It's young minds that I'm here to influence, and that's my job. So I probably better take care of that.
All right, Dale. Take it easy, buddy. I'll see you later.
You have a good one.
So much.
Talk to you guys later. You bet.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hi.
Yeah. But about learning so much, it's like every time I get a little advice and tip, but then I run outside and do exactly what they was telling me to do or what they were saying on their videos in my garden. I just go out there and do it.
Hey, Tarsha, Darren Daz says, put up the link. He'll take his hot seat.
Okay, let's see how I do this here.
Now, any of y'all that don't know Daz, which is Darren Barrett, when he gets up here, you might have a little bit hard time understanding what he says because he don't speak proper English.
I know I had the link somewhere.
It's even worse than Al's.
Well, if you want to get into that, I could get one of the guys from out around the bay to come down here and have a chat with you, and you won't understand a word he says.
Hey, Tarsha, let me show you how to do this. If you want an open panel to where anybody can come up, and you have the free version of StreamYard, right? Because I see the StreamYard.
No, I have the upgraded one.
Oh, you do? Okay.
You can add 10 people.
Okay, so you can have up to 10 people. Okay, when you see...
Oh, here it is.
Okay, now once you do this, once you drop this, I'll show you something. You're going to have to go... You got YouTube open as well, or just StreamYard?
Just StreamYard.
Okay.
Because I had tried to open up YouTube, but it just didn't work for me. Let me see.
Are you on a laptop or a phone or what?
My laptop.
Okay, good. Oh, now you may have a little bit of a lag. I want you to go ahead and open up YouTube now.
Okay.
And as soon as you open it up, mute it. Maybe a little bit of an echo. Bit of a lag. I want you.
Okay.
There you go. Okay, now type that link. It should still be in your clipboard. So type it in the YouTube chat.
Okay.
Oh, actually, you can do it in StreamYard too. I forgot. Somebody told me that. So well, you can type it there, but you can't pin it. So in the YouTube chat side, that's right. Okay. Type it in the YouTube chat.
You see it?
Yeah, I see it, but that's where you can actually use it. Okay, now on the very right-hand side, you see those 3 dots over there of your comment? Click on that, and one of the options will be pin.
Okay, hit pin.
Click it and it'll pin it to the top so it'll stay up there. You can do that with anybody's comment or anybody's link or anything else. But once you pin it to the top, you ain't got to keep going back and dropping it. If you have an open panel like this, if they see it, and they can just click on it and go down there. And as they pop in, then you can add them to stream. See that?
Awesome. Thank you.
Not a problem.
Okay. No wonder I be seeing people comments, but the host be talking and it doesn't match up. It's because they be on both. Oh, here go Des.
Yeah, you want to stay on the StreamYard tab though. Now that you got YouTube and since you're the actual host here, you don't really need YouTube chat up a whole lot, because when somebody types something in, you see your chat window over there on StreamYard. You can click on it. It'll say show or hide. You can click on somebody's comment and it'll highlight it on the StreamYard screen. Try that real quick.
Okay.
Just anybody's. Just click on it one time.
Okay, let me go back because I had hit something else. Go to the
anybody's no on StreamYard, on your little chat box in StreamYard.
Okay.
Just click on somebody's comment. There you go. See, it pops it up there.
Oh, lashes.
And then that same comment will be highlighted over there. And if you want to take that off, you just click hide. Or if you click on another comment, it'll replace that one with the one new one you comment on.
Okay. Awesome. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I have too, Tennessee Bushcrafter. I have, well, see, right now, because I'm on her panel, I'm not the host and running things. I have my StreamYard up, but I have the YouTube chat, so it auto populates people's names on popped out of my YouTube and over my StreamYard.
Okay.
But I can show you different tricks like that.
How we doing? We all good?
I'm doing good. You?
Yeah, I'm all good, thanks.
That's good.
Awesome to see you live.
Yes, thank you. It is
Are
nice.
You fine? Devil, don't make me smack you in the mouth, bro.
Y'all see what I'm saying?
Bro, I don't know what you're talking about.
Should come up with subtitles.
Yeah. Everybody turn their subtitle on now. Maybe the computer can understand you better. No, me and Daz are good buddies. We game together, go to each other's lives, everything else.
Yeah, if I caught one, I had to do a replay of a live where you came in on it. It was something about the bees.
Oh yeah, Daz's bees. Yeah. He put that up, and I didn't see him do one thing with bees.
Dude, man, you ain't watching long enough.
His wife Natasha got mad at him and put him out in the shed. He was organizing the shed or something.
Oh wow,
bro, you're so full of tripe, man. It's unbelievable. See what I have to put up with.
Yes.
Now, Darren, I'm just helping get your subscribers up because over here they're saying they're saying the accent is everything. So, you're going to have people subscribe to you just because your accent, bro. Just trying to help you, man.
I think your subs have just gone down, Devil Dog.
At least by one, huh? You.
Yes.
So Tasha, how are you finding it? Let's ignore Devil Dog. It's all about you, don't forget.
What you been doing today?
I've been looking after the little one today.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, decided to smash his head off the radiator.
Did what now?
He decided to hit his head off the radiator.
Oh my God. Is he all right?
Yeah, he's all right. couple of steri strips and he was off again.
Oh, wow. I'm glad he okay then. He had to put some steri strips on.
Yeah, they bounce it like he's all right. Don't know about my radiator though.
I was telling them I had planted some seeds this morning. So I'm gonna have to redo my collards and cabbage for the fall. This heat is too much for them now.
Yeah, for them to take.
Yeah, too much.
Yeah. They do better in the colder weather.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're the same over
They
here.
do better up here.
Say that again, Al.
I said they would do a lot better up here.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Hi, White Shoulders Farmstead. Thank you for coming into my live.
What accent? Hillbilly Chicken Ranch. No accent here, bro.
No, we're all the ones with the accent, right?
Yeah, Tennessee Bushcraft. Yeah, I'm gonna do it in the fall. But I was so hyped about getting my garden started. I just started putting everything out there. Everything. And I should have gotten my greens out earlier in the year. Oh, Belt Loop trying to get on.
I thought you had to work, Bell Loop.
I'm in the process of getting there.
Look at him with his uniform on.
Oh, you're not supposed to see my badge.
Yeah.
Oh, naughty boy.
Well, the work don't like me showing my badge. I've got to. I tend to. Well, y'all know I'm scatterbrained. I just. I'm sitting here trying to get off to work, but I just love seeing Tasha being on and everything, and I don't even know if I'm ready to go, but I'm about to head out, I reckon.
Well, I appreciate you coming on and giving me some of your time.
Oh, darling, anytime. Anything you need, you got, as far as I'm concerned, if I can help with it anyhow.
You.
I'm got to put my radio on. Y'all excuse me for just a second. I probably ought to cut it off.
Here. Look at Dave. Hey, Dave.
It's awesome to see all y'all, though. I'm afraid I don't know Daz too much, but I'm hoping to learn more about him. He seems like he got a real cool accent.
You don't want to know nothing about Daz.
I'm about to go back.
Belt was just talking about it in his live today, talking about he liked the accents.
I'm sorry, baby. I'm heading out. She went on. I had to join.
Yeah, see, my accent you can all understand. It's your accent that you can't understand, Devil Dog.
Yeah, Daz got that sexy international accent. What do they call it? It makes them more attractive.
It's called female.
That's about. See, that's the only thing Daz got going for him. That I'll think of it here in a minute.
Hey, I didn't come in here for abuse,
I hope this thing will turn when I turn. It did. How you like that? Now y'all can see my driver's wheel or something. I know you ought to kick me. I'm just going to be honest with you. With me. In fact, that's kind of the wrong spot to put that, I reckon. Let me turn it over that way. Hopefully y'all ain't going to see me upside down.
Briefly, I did.
I'm sorry. My phone does its own thing. I don't always know how to do all this electronic stuff.
Me neither.
But it's good to see y'all, man. I'm enjoying y'all's conversation. Made me blush a little bit when y'all said my name. But I tell you this, anything you need to learn, all you got to do is ask Devil Dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, if you need to know something, go to tomorrow at 5 p.m. Central Standard Time, Mr. Boots and Bounty. And that's when he does his lives. But he has videos from previous lives of anything you want to know about how to set up Nightbot, which will get you a Nightbot, Tasha.
Mm-hmm.
Tarsha, I'm sorry. Now I'm listening to Belt Loop.
But how he does it with that old computer, I don't know.
But what he'll do is like Tarsha will put something, she'll give Nightbot whatever command it is she wants, and people just type that command and it'll automatically drop their links.
And that's I've seen a preview of his. But what days he's on?
Wednesdays at 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. That's Mr. Boots and Bounty. That's separate than his regular Boots and Bounty Homestead show.
Oh, he's the same guy.
Yeah. Steven is Mr. Boots and Bounty. Casey's his wife, and together they're Boots and Bounty Homestead. And they also do, like, Friday nights, they'll take you to a club where they'll do dancing and stuff, but they do different gardening and everything else on Boots and Bounty Homestead. But because Steven has a whole lot of knowledge on everything, he actually answers questions on his live. If you're new or want to know how to do something, you type in Q in the chat. And also the first 15 people that go into his live up to an hour before time, on Wednesdays, he will feature their channel, do a call out, bring their channel up on screen, stuff like that. But then he'll feature, or he'll show whatever he's showing, like whether it's how to set up Nightbot or whatever. And if you have a question anytime, you type a Q, type your question, and then at the end he comes back and answers the questions and everything.
Okay, awesome. I want to put this on in the beginning, but I don't know if you all are sub to Off the Wall Prepper. He has a live stream tomorrow at 9 p.m. It's the return of the battlefield. So it'll be a lot of guest speakers and a lot of valuable information. So if you all can, tune in tomorrow at 9 o'clock.
Hey, I'm subscribed. He's a superstar. Well, y'all are too. Just saying.
Hey, they call me Sunshine. Thank you for coming. Yep.
Just to let you know, Dave Collier over there, and if y'all don't know him, he's a Marine brother of mine. He has his own channel, Dave Collier Camping, but he also has a Facebook group. If y'all have a video, drop a video, you can join his Facebook group and share your content over there to help grow your channels and stuff as well.
I just joined over the weekend.
Yeah, I've been dropping videos on his Facebook for a while. He's a great guy.
Capone Cabin, when you have an announcement, when's something going to happen, Capone?
I was actually just watching one of her videos with her and her husband sitting out beside their RV.
I was just watching that as well about the water.
Look at how famous you are, Capone.
Yes, and I was in the middle of it, and then I was like, dang, I need to hurry up and go live real quick while I have to do it. So I just paused her video, and I think her video was about 30-something minutes long, and I was halfway through, and I said, I got to go back to it because I was already typing my comment already.
They got it going on there now.
Yep, she sure did drop that video today.
And I'll be over there watching it.
Yeah, it's a good video. Everybody do need to listen to that because she's speaking a whole lot of good points about the government.
Yeah.
But she's another one that needs to start her lives.
I'm another one needs to start my lives. I haven't done any of my own puppets yet. I just keeps popping in on everybody's.
That's what I do a lot, but I also do just set up. Here's what I do. I got one live scheduled a week, okay? And that's Saturday, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. And I run it for about an hour and 20 minutes from 7:40 to 9 because there are people before and after me. That was all you have to use is your phone, Capone. I've told you that. but so that to me was a little bit of an area, and I know there's somebody that runs live at the same time. I found that afterward, but I don't care. You're never going, if you wait for a perfect time when nobody's on or nobody that you know, is never going to happen. Okay.
No, I know.
So you just got to set a time that's good for you. And now the people that you follow most closely and most often, you don't want to step on their toes and overgo them because you want to be in their lives.
Exactly.
But you have to set a time that's good for you and stick with it. Whether it's, and usually you should run your lives at least 1 hour. Okay. My weekly live is 1 hour and 20 minutes. That's the only weekly live I have right now that's scheduled. Now, what I do a lot of times, if I'm doing out there doing stuff with the chickens or something, I might decide to do a pop-up. So I'll look and see if anybody that I know is on or whatever. If they're not, if you know, and there may be people on, but not people that I follow closely or whatever. So, or not people that really follow me. So, for that matter, so I'll do a pop-up and I'll go live. And a lot of times those lives go 3 or 4 hours, you know, I mean, because that's where you get your watch hours, guys. I mean, yeah, you'll get watch hours for people coming back in and watching it, but also people will join. And see, that's another great reason to have a panel, is because you got 1, 2, 3 people right now locked into the panel unless they have to leave. So for them being up here for an hour or 2 hours, that's 1, 2, 3 hours that you're getting just off this live, plus the people that's in here. Now, I don't know if it's true or what. There's all rumors, but I heard for like, if somebody stays in your live in chat for 15 minutes, it's considered an hour. I don't know.
Oh,
That's just rumor I've heard.
That's the same as the thing with the, there's a rumor about the ads. If you watch for 10 seconds, that counts for the whole ad. I don't know if that's true or not. So usually I try to watch, unless the ad is ridiculously long. I'll try to watch all the ads that pop up in people's videos, because I know that, you know, that's a source of revenue for YouTube.
Yeah. When people get monetized, that's why I always do. I look at, see how many subscribers they have. If they have under 1,000 and an ad comes up, I'm going to skip it. If they have over 1,000 and I don't know if they're monetized, or if they are monetized, I watch the whole ad in its entirety, because that's how one of the ways they get paid.
Yeah, I see Darren said he had to take care of the little one.
And Stealth Freedom said, hello, everybody. Good to see you running a live at Triple Threat Firearms and Defense.
Freedom. I be watching his videos. It'd be so intensifying. You go into abandoned mansions.
And Dave got his 1,000 subscribers after, and they're stuck now.
Congratulations, Dave. And he goes live at 5 p.m. on Wednesdays.
I said, Dave, call you're camping.
Yep.
Who does? Dave goes live at 5 p.m.
on Wednesdays.
See, yeah, that's another thing. See, a lot of times I'll run multiple lives because I was Mr. Boots and Bounty. I'll be running him on one screen, and then Dave Collier, I'll be running him on another screen, and I'll flip back and forth. So
exactly. Yeah.
I'm so scatterbrained, I have trouble doing that. But I admit that a lot of times I'll turn one of them on, and I'll try to follow them for a little bit. But if I do that, I struggle a little bit trying to keep up. Hell, I have enough, excuse my language, I have enough trouble keeping up with things anyhow. But a lot of times I will let one run and pay attention to the other.
All right, Black Soil Urban Homestead asked a good question. How do you become monetized?
You want to run this devil dog?
All right, Black Soil, in order to become monetized, the first 2 things you have to do is you have to have 4,000 watch hours and 1,000 subscribers. I've been doing this for 2 months. I have 250 subscribers and I have 600 watch hours. So it takes a little bit of time, and the more subs you get, the more loyal people. Okay, I've seen people that have 15,000 subscribers, and in their lives they only have 20, 30, you know, and I know people got to work. Sometimes their lives are during the day and stuff like that. But, you know, a lot of those people, they're not like true subscribers that are trying to follow you or whatever else. But it should be the more subscribers you get, the quicker the watch time hours go. Right now, once I get to 500 subscribers, I'm going to concentrate specifically on watch hours, and that goes with doing lives and stuff like that.
Okay, Dave said within a year. So if you don't get it within a year, do you have to start over?
Yes. Well, no. What it does is your watch hours goes from back 365 days. So the watch hours from today, 365 days ago, if I have 6 watch hours on that day, then tomorrow those 6 watch hours will drop off. You see what I'm saying?
Say that
It
one more
goes
time.
okay. It goes back 365 days.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's from the last year. At that 366 days, like today, this time last year, 365 days ago, if I had 6 watch hours on this day today, tomorrow those 6 watch hours will drop off.
Oh, okay.
So if I had 950 watch hours to this point and then didn't get no watch hours today, tomorrow I'd go from 950 to 944. I'd go backwards because it's the last 365 days of watch hours.
Because like my subscriber count is at 230, but my watch hours are at 1400.
Ooh, you got a lot of watch hours.
But
Girl, you put out some content.
I don't have the subs. They're not
she's
subbing, they're watching.
Well, okay. Here's the thing. Sometimes you do got to, I mean, you don't want to do sub for sub because YouTube sees that and wipes it out. But what you do is you don't, and you don't, Tarsha, but you don't want to, at least I don't. There are some people that do this, but I don't personally do this. I don't stick to specifically the homesteading community. The homesteading community is so big. Yes, you can get 1,000 subscribers in the homestead community, but a lot of times, and there is a little bit of lapse over, but if you look, there's like a group of homesteaders that run together, and then there's another group of homesteaders that run together, and then a third group. Now, if you have any other interest, you know, I do homesteading, I do gardening, I do fishing, I do knives, you know, and I mean, I'm interested in a lot of stuff. I do coins, you know, I mean, I personally don't, but it interests me. So anything that your interest does, kind of get in another community, because people that do have over 500 subscribers in the gardening community will, and you doing a live, they'll put you on their community tab and share you out. Well, if you're in the gardening community and they do that, and then you're in the fishing community and somebody that has the community tab over there sees you on live and shares you out on theirs, you're drawing from 2 different things. You're drawing from fishing and knives. And it just takes time and it takes perseverance and everything else. And don't worry a whole lot about your subscriber count. It'll go up and down and up and down. But here's the thing. If you're stuck at like 500, you go over 500, the next day you're under. Then you go over 500 and you see this pattern or whatever, you definitely want to contact YouTube and say, hey, y'all keep taking my subscribers away and I'm stagnant. I'm at a point to where, and they will fix that. YouTube will.
Hey, Devil Dog and Tarsha.
Fishing community to do that. I'm sorry, Bill.
I was just going to say, you know, that's a great point. I was just thinking earlier, really, before I saw that Triple Threat was on, that I was thinking after I get off of work, which is late, you know, and they probably won't be a lot of folks up, but maybe they'll catch a replay. I'm thinking about doing one tonight, calling it Make It Stick, and talk about some ideas for making sure that our the folks that we, what's the word, that we meet or whatever, that we connect with. Yeah, that's it. That we connect with.
You're breaking up, Gary.
I'm just.
You're roboting, Gary.
I'm sorry. I just
think we're gonna
thinking
lose
it,
him.
Yeah, he probably went by
having an open.
that area.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a Rich Leo from UK in here.
Yeah, that's Rich and Leo. They are, what's up, Rich and Leo? Rich and Leo's from UK. They're in the fishing community, and he needs watch hours. And I was running his playlist up top. I got to restart it and everything. But that's what he's waiting on. Rich and Leo's waiting on watch hours. There are several people like Dave Collier Camping has 1K and has about 2,000 hours. So see, Dave needs watch hours. He's at the 1K, but he needs watch hours. So you can go to certain places like Tuber Chat with Kevin. If anybody's heard of Tuber Chat,
I've got on Tuber Chat.
You can meet people there. You can exchange playlists with people there. So they watch your videos, you watch their videos. And then you have people like me that, like I said, I got to reset this top one because this top TV, I hate it. It stops. It'll run and then stop. But right there, I'm running Warrior Hearts Fishing. He needs watch hours. He's at like over 1K. He needs watch hours. So on that computer, I constantly run playlists. And if y'all don't know about playlists, I'll tell y'all later on or whatever. And then up
I
here,
recently just figured out all the playlists.
and then up here on my smart TV, I run playlists as well. And so while I'm on my third computer over here, I'll be running people's playlists for watch hours.
Okay. Oh, hey, old sweet spot.
I don't know if y'all can.
You're still roboting, Gary.
I'm coming at that spot. Go on now.
You're still roboting.
Hey, my green lawn. Thank you for coming to my chat. And I got to learn how to drop these links or put up mods as well.
Yeah,
Okay, you know how to do that, right, Tarsha?
No.
Okay, go back to your YouTube side.
Okay.
Now, here, honestly, this is just tip from me. You can run your channel. It's your channel. You can run it any way you want, okay? Me personally, I would recommend to make certain mods that you trust, okay? Some people wrench everybody. I would not do that. But if you want to, that's your personal preference. It's your channel. Do what you want. I would do people you trust. You back on your YouTube side?
I am.
Okay, over in the chat, if you see somebody you want to make a mod, go over to one of their comments, click on those three dots again, and there should be a make mod button, make moderator or whatever. Okay. That's the easiest way to do it, other than going into YouTube, your YouTube studio, and going down there. You can add their thing to make a mod there too. But the easiest way is when they put a chat in there, click on those three buttons. One of those little things should be make moderator. You click on it.
All right.
Did you see it?
Yeah. Yes. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Did you make somebody a mod?
I did.
Okay, cool. That's the easiest way to do it.
Is now a mod.
Yep. 9 Acre Family Farms. Dale, why'd you make him a mod? No, I'm just kidding.
A lot of information. I'm trying to find Al. What I can't find.
I'd be right at the very beginning if you're trying to
go back up. I can't get it to go back up.
And I don't have my computer on, so I can't put in a comment. That's okay. Get me next time.
Put you on the next one, yeah. And where is she?
Hey, Stealth Freedom. How you doing?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, my name isn't even popping up as a tag, he said.
Okay, you see, Al, Dave Collier has you as one of awesome supporters. And if that's another thing, you can modify your YouTube page, your home page, and you can move things around and everything else, but you can add channels that you really want to support. So if somebody goes to your page, they can see if you're like recommending somebody, and they can click on their little icon. Oh, you see, this is Dave Collier. I don't know if you can see, but this is Dave Collier's home page, and you see awesome supporters, and Al's the very first one up there.
Okay, I got mine set up. I have Gone with the Winleys. Those are my first YouTube channel that I started watching. And I got you in that top list. Belt Loop, Swedes Farm, 5M Family. Now, it's some other channels.
Oh yeah, sure, Drunken
Chick, Lashes. It's a bunch of other ones because it's like 20, I think. I think you can add like 20 different people. Yeah.
You know, you can move that up or down over there too, though, right? Like instead of at the bottom, you can grab it. Okay, cool. Yeah. Some people didn't know that. I didn't know that until a couple of days ago when I'm like, I don't want them down here. I want them where people can see them. And I figured out how to do it. Yep.
I got Lashes in there. What's her name?
I'm looking, Chef. I'm looking for your question.
Yep. Kadish Farm. I think I have her on there too. Yeah.
Okay. The other person's watch hours, yes, Drunken Chef, it does, I believe. If you have I've heard two different things. I've heard it splits time with you and them, but they definitely do get credit for it.
I'm gonna run you, Old Sweet Farm. I'm gonna run you all night long. You're gonna be tired.
Yeah, it does, Daz. It does go to the person that they're
your playlist.
But I think somebody said that you do get a little bit of credit for that too. Not maybe the whole thing, but it does help the people that you have their playlist up.
Mm-hmm. Well,
I got you, Swede.
Yep.
Yes, Rich, I did see it. Hey, y'all quit asking me questions. This ain't my life. This is Tarsha's life. You ask her questions.
Every time you come on, everybody's always asking you questions.
You're my mentor.
Yeah, Swede, I will put you up.
Yeah, you my mentor. They can ask all questions, and I'm learning in the process.
I've picked up a lot by just listening. That's one of the things when I'm on here. I might not be saying a lot, but I be listening because it helps me. Like when I do go to do something now, I'm picking up stuff from these that normally I wouldn't know.
Uh-huh. Yeah. But I'm glad he helped me out. Him and Belt Loop and you, Al. And 9 Acres Dale popped on here, which was just so awesome because I was so nervous.
Yeah, there's nothing to be nervous about. You're doing great.
And looking at this camera on this computer is so weird, trying to look at this little dot to keep your eyes straight. Yeah. Yeah.
I got something mixed up on my phone now with my volume. It's not going up anymore.
Web. I haven't seen that channel. I'm gonna have to check you out. Thank you for coming. Yeah. Thank you so much, Runneth Over Gardening Life. I appreciate that. Thank you, Flex Tropical Homestead. Thank you so much. Because I get real nervous. Yeah. So anybody got anything planned for the week?
Planned for what, Tarsha?
You got anything planned big for the week?
I'm supposed to go fishing. I don't know. It may be tomorrow. It was Friday, then it changed to Saturday, then it may have changed for tomorrow. I'm not sure. So that's one thing. And then if it's supposed to be like all over 100 degrees. Right now it's 93 degrees here. But like it's supposed to be 102, 103, 101 degrees like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, everything. So my main thing other than my fishing is to stay in where it's cool.
Yeah.
Hey, Sweet, I got you running.
Yeah,
I think Friday I'm gonna try to get out Friday.
Yep. And
get down to the woods this time.
Did you say Dave has to have some hours?
Yes, Dave Collier. I got him going too.
I'll run his as well. Yeah.
The old Swede's farm, he only has like 200, 250 watch hours to go. So I'm running him right now.
He'll have his hours in the next 2 days then, because I see Black Soil Urban Homestead says she's gonna run it. Yeah.
I have to jump out.
Is it Dale? Is that the same one you've went to before? The world's smallest farmers market.
100. Thank you for coming to my live. She had just hit her 500 subscribers.
Oh, she got her community tab.
Yep.
Okay.
Elle just left. Yeah.
I think he maybe lost signal. He may be coming back. Okay. They call me Sunshine. How you check your hours is you go to your YouTube studio, and then in the middle little section there, you'll go to in the middle, kind of in the middle, it'll be a little blue link says go to statistics. Click on that. Now that'll only have for the last 28 days. Up in the top right, you can change that 28 days, the last 365 days. And once you do that, it'll tell you your watch hours for the year, for the last 365 days. And congrats on your 500. Whoever just hit 500.
Yeah, that was Beef Sugar.
Beef Sugar. Yep.
Yeah. She has a lot of great videos. She does, she makes body butter, and she makes some pain cream, some CBD pain cream. That what got me looking also. I was like, oh my gosh, because see, I suffer with MS and I stay in constant pain. And I don't like to take opiates.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to go the natural route. Yeah. And she does a lot of cooking on her channel as well.
Not a problem, Sunshine.
I'm trying to see.
If anybody wants to come up on panel, Tarsha Triple Threat Firearms and Defense Inc. has the link pinned in at the top. Don't be shy. Come up and help her. Just to hit the StreamYard link. And one other thing though, Tarsha, whenever people comes up on your panel, when they're in the basement down there, definitely want to see their face. Okay. Because you don't want somebody being butt naked, because there are people that'll go in there, see that, click on it. And if you're not paying attention, you just throw them up there, you can get in trouble.
Yeah.
So when they're in the basement, make sure they don't have, tell them, okay, if they have their audio avatar on, like that right there in the basement, tell them they're more than welcome to come up on panel with their audio avatar, because some people don't want to be seen. They don't mind being heard. They don't want to be seen. But when they're in the basement, the only people that can see them is you. Okay. I can't see them even if I'm up on panel. If they're in the basement, I can hear a beep when they come in the basement, but I can't see them. Only the host can see them. So you tell them, you say, take your audio avatar off. Let me see your face. And then once they show their face like this or whatever, and you see it, then they can click back on it and you can add them to the stream.
Okay. Congratulations on They Call Me Sunshine on your community tab. That's awesome. I'm looking forward to my community tab.
Me too.
I ain't even halfway there yet.
My green lawn said, better put my clothes back on.
And Old Sweet Farm had asked a question. Has anyone seen YouTube find out that people are binge watching your videos? Do they take those hours away?
No.
Okay.
Now here's a trick. See how I'm streaming back here? For one, when you're streaming like this, they have to have sound. Okay. And I don't know how YouTube tells if they got sound or not, but that's what I've been told. So both of these have sound. It's just way, 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 way down. Okay. Another thing is you can't, and I was doing this before, but somebody said, no, it has to be an active tab. I would have like 5 tabs running computers with different people's playlists. But they say that YouTube only counts an active tab window. So you can't have four playlists behind one, and those 4 playlists count. Only the one that's active is counting.
So that's what I've seen on my Google. It'll have like different numbers at that tab. Like right now, mine is saying 17. Is that what you're talking about?
On your tab?
Different pages open at one time?
Yeah, if you have like a whole lot of different tabs up the top, then you have a whole bunch of windows open, yes. But if you're running playlists on all those tabs that you cannot actually see unless you click on the tab, the only one active, like right now you have StreamYard up and you have YouTube up, okay? But you're looking at the StreamYard video, the YouTube's running in the background. Well, that YouTube would not get credit if it was playing watch hours, would not get credit because you're not actively watching it. Another thing is once you run somebody's playlist all the way through and it goes by your anyway, IP address and everything else. But once you run that all the way through, you're not going to be able to run it again and then get credit for it without you going through and clearing your watch history. Once you clear your watch history, you can go back and run it again, and they should get credit for it again, from what I understand.
Oh, wow.
Okay, question about that.
Mm-hmm.
What if you have, because a lot of computers, like my computers, I can run multiple windows.
Yeah.
But what if you're opening, like, instead of just opening tabs, opening multiple windows of YouTube?
I don't know, Al. I mean, I know what you're talking about, like making them smaller, but
yeah, because like I can have
there's only going to be, when you're running multiple windows, though, there's only going to be one that's actually highlighted. You can
I can have two going at once, and they're both.
Let me try this, because I know when you share a screen, let me kick one of these out to another window.
I want to say welcome, Chris and Larry Homestead. Thank you for coming into my first live.
I didn't talk about them.
Yo.
Not yet, anyway.
Thank you.
Yeah, actually, I did talk about them earlier.
Yes. Somebody said I had 27 in the chat. That's amazing.
Huh? You're right. You're right, Al.
Yeah,
that one is the one over there on that other screen's highlighted, and this one's highlighted. So maybe that's a workaround. Just minimize them, or not minimize them, but resize them to make them smaller and have a bunch of different windows. I might have to try that. I don't know.
I don't know if it'll work or not, but it's something I was just thinking about when you were talking about that, because I know what you're saying with, like, because if you open one window, you can have 15 tabs open, but the only tab that's active is the one that you have on top.
Yep, that's correct.
But
I can open multiple windows and have tabs active on all of them.
Exactly, and that may work. I mean, I guess the only person that really knows YouTube, but I'm gonna try that. But the more windows you have open, or the more tabs you have open, the slower your computer's gonna go too. And my computer right now is 10 years old. I got it in 2012, and the graphics card is horrible on it. So like I can't even run like one of those virtual screens, because if I try to put a virtual screen on right now, I'll be lagging. It'll be circling and jumping and everything else.
I know that I try to do a video and try to download it to my computer so I can send it to YouTube. It won't allow me to download from my SD card because it said my computer is full. So I have to delete my history in Google.
In Google, wait. SD card, when you download it, should generally go to your hard drive, or your SD card. Okay, the newer ones I think they're getting away with hard drives. I used to know a lot about computers. I don't know more because I haven't done it in a long time. But now they're having a different kind of memory. Maybe are you trying to download it to a cloud or something, to like a Google Cloud?
I don't know, but I just know that whenever I clear out my history on the web, it frees up space on my MacBook.
Oh, you're running a MacBook.
I take my SD card out my camera and then connect it to a connector that I can plug into my MacBook, and I work it through this this program that I use for mine. Let's see the name of it. VN. I don't know if y'all ever heard of VN, but I don't have enough space for some reason, but I have a lot of stuff backing up into my cloud.
Black Soil, yes, lives do help with watch hours. That's how you get most of your watch hours, honestly.
That's a lot of computers now are going with cloud storage instead of hard drive storage. That's
all right, Daz. I'll talk to you later, bro. Message me.
I'd rather have hard drive storage any day over.
Maybe Dale knows more. Maybe Dale knows more than I do on this.
Thank you.
But I think, I think what it is cloud storage. You're downloading it to the cloud.
I think so. Yes.
Yeah. That's what I would say, especially because you said MacBook. So it's going to your Apple Cloud or your
Mhm.
iCloud. And I fight that with my iPhone all the time.
Mhm.
So what I started doing is, especially if the same account is tied to your phone that's on your MacBook.
It is.
So get you another SD card, go in there and save all your pictures and videos to that SD card that you don't need immediately.
Mhm.
Download them to that SD card and then delete them out of your iCloud, and that'll free up space on your iCloud.
Well, I actually just got another one I had ordered, and it came over the weekend, so I'm gonna do that. But I'd be scared to delete because I'd be like,
That's why you back up. That's why you're backing your information up to the new SD card. And then once you have it on the SD card, that SD card's like a hard drive. It's as long as it don't get broke or anything.
Yeah.
It's your memory. It's like a file cabinet of where you put all your files in. That's what a hard drive is. That's what an SD card is. It's storage for information.
And a lot of people, go ahead, Eddie.
And then once you download all of it to the SD card, you're not going to lose any of it because it's on the SD card. Now you can clear your whole cloud if there's nothing, if you've saved everything to the cloud on that SD card, because your information's on the SD card, and the cloud you don't need no more. So you can delete it and start over there.
So
I'll show you how I backs up my stuff.
How you do it? Bingo. Yep.
This actually plugs into hard drives. This is a hard drive out of an old laptop.
Yep.
External hard drive. Yeah,
it's an external hard drive.
Yeah.
And I picked up an adapter so that this can just plug right into it. I got about 6 of these, all different sizes, and I use these to back up all my stuff on.
So I don't know. What I did was I actually have this so that I can plug in my trail camera, and you know, this is the card that you read.
That's
trail
what
camera picks.
That.
So you take this and you plug it into your iPhone because it has that lightning, and you send all your pictures that you want to keep and everything to this card. You can delete them off your phone, delete them out of your iCloud. They're still here. And then you can go back into that program and pull them back up. So that's what I had to do because mine was constantly full and I was getting all kinds of messages.
Yes, and I lost a lot of videos doing this.
Yep.
And I was crying. I was telling Belt Loop in his last video, I was literally crying because I worked on that video and edited for hours. Yeah.
Yeah. I've been there. Definitely with you.
Okay. Capone asked a question. Hold on. I lost it. Okay, right there. She said, wait, hold up. Do I need to save all my videos? Yes, you do need to save your videos before you delete them, Capone, to a okay, here's another thing. On StreamYard, the paid version that you have 50 hours of saved lives and stuff. Okay, you haven't got there yet, but you will. Now, whenever you getting close, it's going to want you to delete them because it's not going to save no more. It's going to try to get you to upgrade the plan and everything else. You don't need to upgrade your plan. But what you need to do is before you delete them, you go to delete. Okay, now there's a little box that says, do you want to delete from YouTube or whatever? No, don't delete it from YouTube because if you delete it from YouTube, you lose all your watch hours over there. Just like you never want to, once you have a video public, you never want to go and put it private or unlisted or anything else because you lose the watch hours from that video.
Oh, okay.
So what you need to do is whenever you delete it, make sure you do not click that button that says delete from YouTube. But you can safely delete it off of StreamYard and it still be on YouTube. I've just now recently ran into that.
Okay.
So I've only had 2 lives on my StreamYard so far, and it has that storage down there below. It says like 20 hours worth of storage. It already says that it's like all used up, you know, like 4.5 of 5 gigs used up. But the way it's exactly like Eddie's saying. You'll have to go in there and you delete, but you do not delete from YouTube, and it'll free back up that space again. But yes, definitely, Capone, you need to save your edited videos that you upload to YouTube. You need to save those because if you ever hop onto another platform or anything like that, you can start uploading those directly in. and it's not tagged as a YouTube video that way, it's not under the YouTube copyright. So like if you go and share that on Facebook, Facebook will go ahead and push it out because it's not coming from somewhere else. So that is a good idea to keep a hold. And I'm not saying that because I get a lot of viewers and a lot of watch from Facebook. I'm sharing the same videos back and forth. In fact, I just tag, copy the link and stuff like that. But if you get to be a big enough creator, to where your Facebook or your YouTube's getting bigger and people are leaving one to go to the other, though either one of them are going to start not pushing your content out as much to keep people from leaving their platform. You follow what I'm saying?
Tarsha, let me say this. I think you got a bigger live than I've ever had. You have 38 likes, and you have 26 watching right now.
Well,
okay.
I posted on there. It was 29, and then there was 36 likes, and then it went to 39, and there was almost 30 watching. So there's people popping in and out still.
I don't think I've had that big a live. Okay. That's one thing. So you're doing great, especially for your first live. The other thing is I need you and Dale and Al to keep things going now. I'm going to pop over and start posting people's links as a mod because I don't think you ain't got a Nightbot, and I don't think nobody's done that, so they can.
That's what I was. That's what I was doing before I got in here. I started posting people's lives.
Yep, he sure did. Yep. And so I see
you keep it going. I'm going to go do that now.
Okay.
Thank you for coming live with Mountain Folk. They say they use GoPro primarily and have to pull the data all the time.
Yep. I know Chris from Chris and Larry, she uses a GoPro and she also said in here that you need to be saving to a hard drive, not to a iCloud for sure.
Okay. I'm gonna have to
BS Sugar 100. It is like that little deal I plugged into my iPhone and that SD card. I think combined I have $20 invested in that. So I mean, if you have trouble finding that little adapter, if you'll go to the sporting goods section in whatever store you're in, where they have trail cameras, it's right there, and it's like $9. It's cheap, or you can get it through Amazon.
Thank you for coming, Mud and Mascara Homestead. Thank you.
I tell you, the greatest thing about lives is, you know how many channels that I've went in since your live started, Tarsha, all these new channels, and I am, joining their family. And then what I do to make sure that it sticks is I click a video and put it on a watch later playlist. And then every 2 days, I just click my watch later playlist and I start watching those videos and commenting, because if you do it right now, it's going to be considered a sub for sub. Yep. Honestly, it is. But if you do it and wait for a few days, because generally I'm not subbing to somebody because I want to exchange it. I'm subbing it to it because I like their channel, so I don't want it to be viewed that way. And make sure that you do that again after a couple days again,
Another channel told me that last Thursday on Urban Soil Homestead channel, a lady channel named Tamara and I can't pronounce her daughter's name, X-Zone. She told me wait till Saturday.
Yep. So that would be about right, from Thursday to Saturday. You need to wait a few days, and make sure that you're staying engaged. So some of the best advice I've heard from people is get you a notebook, and every day you need to write down. Chris is one that does this. She writes down every channel that she is a family member of, and then every morning she just goes back and makes sure she's still a family member.
Oh, that's a good idea.
And that is so. Yep, she just said it in a comment there. Yep. That is like the smartest idea I've ever heard of. That's also why Steven from Mr. Boots and Bounty, he keeps a list and he keeps people's name, And the other thing I wanted to go back to was Devil Dog Eddie talking about that you always, when someone comes in the basement, you need to either know that person, one. Number two, you need to make sure that they are an active picture. So, you know, you could see me down there in the basement. I was messing around doing stuff. I'm moving. Because if it's just me sitting there like that, they can steal, say, Al's picture and put it as theirs. And then when you click and you go live with them, then it's all the nastiness. So make sure that you either number one, know that person, or number two, you are pretty confident that they're a real person, you know.
Okay.
There's some people out there doing some nasty stuff sometimes, but honestly, I haven't met any of them yet, and I haven't had any issues with anything.
Well, you know, you guys was talking about that, and one of the newer channels for me that I'd seen that's probably part of Tarsh's following said that it's happened to them twice now.
Wow.
So,
Yeah, because I
And,
saw
you know,
some crazy.
as you get bigger, I could see that happening. Like, as you start growing, I could see that happening a lot because there's people going to be out there trying to make something off of what you're doing.
Especially because you're a woman as well.
yep.
Hey, Backwoods Boy Small Engines. Thank you for coming into my live.
So do I. Life with Mountain Folk. Everybody is part of my the 9 Acre family. If you're part of us or part of our family, then we all consider you family. We make sure that our channel is.
Thank you.
Like,
they call me Sunshine.
Yeah, like I said earlier, I started my channel for our granddaughter to be able to see both of us when we're gone, and so I'm going to make sure it's family friendly. You know.
Absolutely. Because I've been on some lives where I've seen I haven't seen anything visibly graphic, but the words.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And don't get me wrong.
That's something with my channel. I try to keep it completely family friendly all the time. And because of my location geographically, I tend to not get into any politics or like.
That's a good rule of thumb. I'm telling you. I mean, I know that we all have our own, you know, opinions and everything like that, but I try to keep all that out of my lives. You know, the whole political wise and things like that. I'm more along the lines of no matter what happens that way, my family, we are going to make sure we're self-sufficient, that we're prepared, and that we are self-sustaining. That's all we are going to make sure of. So no matter what happens in this world, we are okay. You know, and our whole goal is to help others become that way. That's why I love this lady's channel. You know.
Thank you.
But Lashes, there's one that's a new one. I haven't seen hers, so I'm going to make sure I check her channel out. Old Swedes Farm, they need watch hours there.
He said, I don't know how I mix politics and chickens or gardening.
Exactly. Exactly. I do a little bit if you pay real attention to my channels, because some of my birds have names of political figures.
No, the only time I got into any of that was yesterday, I believe. I was on with Pelt Loop, and he started asking me a bunch of questions about stuff that was going on up here, political wise and stuff. And that's
now,
the only time.
To me, that's a little different. That
wasn't your live either. That was his.
No, it wasn't. No.
Yeah. Also, to me, that's where you can almost walk that line, because that is someone from a completely different country learning more about your country.
Yeah.
That's not them running down either side. That's trying to learn about it. Now, that is a different story. Like Daz, if I'm in a live with him, I'm going to ask him all kinds of questions, because I just want to learn more, and I'd expect the same out of him,
Yeah.
But
I'll be focusing more on being prepared, like you said, making sure your family is sustainable.
Yeah.
Making sure you have the food, the water, the medical, and the self-defense.
A lot of people forget about that medical side. They really do. And I think that's the if anything in the last few years is brought up is that you need to make sure that you're prepared,
Yes.
because we had people that, were going in to get their normal prescriptions, their normal Band-Aids and stuff like that, and were just turned away at the door, So you need to make sure you're prepared.
And see, like I try to tell everybody to always carry your IFAC. I was in Orlando, Florida, a couple weeks ago, and a bad accident happened right on the side of me, and the car was flipping, and it could have hit me, and it was 4 cars all involved. And me and my relative, we jumped out the car. I grabbed my IFAC. They had already got another guy pulled the guy out the car. I had my IFAC unzipped it. I bandaged him up to stop the bleed before the ambulance fire department showed up. And they was looking like, who did this?
Bless you for that.
And everybody was like, where did you get that from? I need to carry one of those. But me carrying a gun 24/7, I like to carry all that with me.
So she shoots him, then bandages him up.
Hey, we can move on, Tarsha. Chuck's back in here from Life with Belinda and Chuck. He said that we can move on now. I don't know if you guys watched Chuck's video about
he's hilarious.
The farmer, the farming one about, I love gardening and he's planting in the garden, and then pretty soon it's like fire ants, and he just, and he's like, I hate gardening. I laughed so hard at that.
Yeah.
But
that event, that situation was sort of intense. My heart was racing because I was nervous because the only time I've used anything from out of my IFAC was with my kids. I haven't done anything on anybody else except for in training, but it was very intense.
Yes.
And you see actual blood, lots of blood coming out their head, their clothes are soaked. So it was a lot. And then to hear them say, ask who did it, and then they said, thank you for doing our job. So,
well, I want to bring this to light real quick while you're telling this story, Tarsha. You just said how scared you were about this live, and you jumped into action where others would have run immediately.
Yeah.
So you have the braveness in you to do this, and you proved it because this is an amazing live. Right now, it's 25 watching, 42 likes according to my screen. That is amazing, but you just need to bring some of that fire and that willingness to jump in and take action in here, and you're going to explode in this format.
The first thing that came to my mind about that situation was, I'm trained, I'm certified on Stop the Bleed. So that's the first thing we learn is stopping the bleed, because that's someone's life.
Yes.
So it just came upon me instantly to jump out and do what I had to do.
And I'm telling you, this is the other thing. It's really hitting me hard right now because I don't know, for those who don't know, my son was in a very bad car wreck Thursday. That's why we didn't have our live. And there was volunteer EMTs and first responders showed up to his accident. I mean, they showed up in shorts and flip-flops and everything else just there to help. And it takes a special kind of person to do that all of us eventually need to do ourselves, It really opens your eyes, especially when it happens to one of your loved members or you.
Absolutely. Yeah. It got emotional because another lady, she was like, do you have anybody that we can call? They grabbed his phone and they called his mama, and she was just everybody was like boo-hooing.
Oh yeah.
It was emotional. I was like, this is the most emotional encounter that I have had with the stranger.
Oh, praise God. Sorry. Sometimes I forget I'm on someone else's channel, that I am going to make sure that I'm going to express my faith and things like that. I know not everyone believes in that, but for me, I'm not going to deny it in any way, shape, or form. You know, I've read the back of the book. I know who wins, and I'm glad I'm on that team, you know. But that's it just surprises me how much that people do not think ahead. Like, just put a basic first aid kit in your vehicle for things like that. We bought a first aid kit for our family when we were traveling, showing pigs all over the place, because you know, you always get the little, oh, the gate got my finger and it won't stop bleeding and stuff like that. And we hadn't used it. I mean, it's like 9-10 years old. We've never used this thing. It's still sealed up in the package. Well, with this wreck, you know, my son has stitches all up and down his arm, so we haven't been doctoring it. Well, guess what? We run out of the bandages, you know, and it's 30 miles for us to go to town. Well, at $5 gas. So I said, hey, let's go grab that kit. Well, we had everything we needed right there in that kit. So then today, when I come to town, I can just restock it, you know.
Absolutely. And I purchased all my family members, my immediate family members, and had them keep those in their vehicles. Even though my mom is an RN and my sister has a medical field as well, but they did not have that in their vehicle. And I'm telling them, you have to keep this in your vehicle at all times.
The other thing that I would recommend that everyone do, and I know my family, we're going to start doing that, is we have something in our wallets that has our emergency contacts on it, because my son was trying to remember, as he's, you know, in and out from this wreck, phone numbers of my phone number to call, his mother's phone number to call, because everything's saved on a phone. Well, they just assumed that he was on his phone because he's a 20-year-old college kid. Mm-hmm. Well, his phone was in his hands-free device in his truck, and in the wreck, it got broke off and was wedged. It was still in the hands-free device, you know, but they could not find it to get any contact numbers out of it. Well, but he would have had on his person, you know, some kind of contact number so that they could get a hold of someone. You know.
Well, not only to mention, too, 90% of the phones are locked, so you can't get into them anyway.
Yes. Unless you have it programmed in an emergency contact, so when they hit it, it'll call with an iPhone, you know. Yeah, and I know a Samsung's the same way, but Hi, Sugar in the Attic Homestead. Lady,
I got a bit of a trauma pack here in the house, and I usually always have stuff with me when I go out. I'll always have a small first aid kit and that in my backpack.
Yep, and I carry 2 tourniquets. I carry 2 tourniquets with me at all times too.
It's good to have an EpiPen with you also. Some type of epi, because you never know.
That's in my go bag, though. I have one in my go bag, and I used to keep one in my purse, but we changed the purse. You know how women be changing purses, and then you're put everything in there. So I know it's in another purse because it's not in the one that I'm using right now.
I'll be honest, I'm a guy's guy. Don't get me wrong, but I get kind of jealous of these girls with these purses that have like these really cool, you know, concealed carry compartments and things in them. I'm like, dang, guy ain't got nothing like that. And I'm kind of a big guy, so it'd be kind of hard for me to even carry, you know, cover up sometimes. But
hard to conceal carry in a wallet.
That's right.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
You have a surgical pack. Capone Cabin says she has a surgical pack there.
Yeah, I do need to get the surgical that. Yeah, that's one thing I don't have is that.
Chris, I doubt if you're going to find me carrying a man case. I mean, probably not. The closest thing would be my computer bag, you know.
Yeah, I have the chest wounds, I can't even think of it right now, but the chest seals.
Yeah.
Carry all those.
Yeah.
I've got the combat gauze. I've got combat gauze strips. I've got all different types of bandages. I've got tourniquets. I've got a small duffel bag done up, and it has the compression bandages and everything all into it. So I actually had an incident with my wife there a few years ago where she had surgery on her head, and it bust while I was at work. And I rushed and got home and stopped it. But then it started again, and I went through 9 compression bandages on it trying to stop it. And at that time, I never had the combat gauze. And by the time the paramedics got here, everything was covered in blood, and they couldn't even get it to stop. And we ended up having to get her to the hospital.
Oh, that's scary.
That kind of put a little fire into me to make sure that my medic bag is always stocked.
Yeah.
To have it.
Well, and that's the Hillbillies Chicken Ranch says I have my glucose kit with me also. Thankfully, never needed to use it. Plus sugar packets and jelly packets. And as someone who has suffered from low blood sugar, I know exactly what you're talking about. I have passed out. I've, all the above, and thankfully someone was there that did have glucose tablets, because that's a scary thing.
You're welcome to come up, Rebecca.
Yeah, you can have 6 people on here.
No, she can have 10. She has the upgraded version.
Oh, you have the upgraded version? You are man. Look at you go! I told you she's gonna have like 5K before this is over with.
Well, you're up to 40. Is it 43 likes on there now?
That's crazy.
24 people in the room.
Yep.
Yeah, she's big. She's bigger than any of my lives. Well, that's because Dale don't come to him and stuff.
Oh,
he don't share me out on his community tab or anything else.
I tell you, I share out. If I see you're live, I share immediately. I shared Tarsh's. But that's one. I'm glad you said you are perfect for this, Double Dog, because you just segued me into the next thing I wanted to talk about. Was that community tab? As soon as you get that community tab, that is what it is for. It's not there to push you out. It's there to push out everyone else's lives and everything. Does that mean that you don't pop something on there once in a while about you and your channel? Yes. But for the most part, it's there to help others grow. I mean, that's, in my opinion, that's what you use your community tab for. And
show all the channels that you're watching and all the stuff that you like to see.
Yeah, exactly. And so that's my number one goal with it, is if I see somebody live, even if I can't take part in their live, I'm going to share it on my community page immediately.
Yeah, I've had a channel called Four Corners Custom Product. We shared a lot of my videos to the chat, and B Sugar. I see that you did today, Dale. Thank you.
Yep.
Black Tropical and B Sugar again. That's awesome. Thank y'all so much.
Okay, is there anyone's link that I forgot? And y'all, if y'all are not connected, please connect. Don't do a sub for sub. Do what Dale said earlier. So sometimes it takes a couple of days. Anybody that subscribes to me, I usually wait a day or two. I go to my
welcome, Rebecca.
Hi, Rebecca.
Hello.
What I'll do is, if you are subscribed to me, I wait 24 to 48 hours. I will go to my YouTube studio, to my current subscriptions. And if I'm not subscribed to you, it'll be not black, it'll be blue, and then it'll say subscribe. And that's when I pick you back up and I go through the process. Okay. But y'all, please get connected, help everybody grow.
Absolutely.
So Capone Cabin They had a question there of they don't even know where the community tab is. Capone, you don't have a community tab yet. It takes 500 family members to have
But you can go to
tab.
Dale's and look at Dale's. You can go click on, or anybody that's over 500.
If you go to a channel that has over 500, if you're on a computer, even if you're on your phone and you scroll across the top, you'll find community, and that's what we're talking about by community tab. And I'm glad you asked that, because a lot of people don't know what it is. I was one of them. I didn't know. I would see something pop up on my phone, like, some people share out when they reach their milestones, so many family members or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't really know what it was. And then now that I have one, now I understand it more. So you have to have at least 500 members, and it takes you about a week to get it. So I hit my 500, and it was like a week later before I got it.
Well, I spent 3 weeks looking for the community tab on my channel.
I had to Google it. I was like, why does everybody else got community and I don't? And I had to Google it, and it told me 500, but it said it used to be 1,000.
It did. Yep. It used to be 1,000.
Like, man, I'm so far away and only had probably about 13 subscribers at that time.
Just so you all know, if you're a little channel, your first milestone is once you hit 100 subscriptions, you get a custom URL. You can go in there, and now my old URL is still in there too. But if you go to the right places, my new URL is, YouTube/C/DevilDog. But that's your first milestone, 100, getting that custom URL. The next milestone is 500, getting your community tab. And then the next one would be the 1,000, getting the monetization.
That's right.
Yes. Embry Family Entertaining 7. I don't know if I mentioned you, and thank you for coming on. And thank you, Chris and Larry, for sharing my live.
Is there anyone's link I forgot to drop? If so, let me know and I'll drop it.
Capone, that's fine. You're a little channel. We were all little channels at one time. It doesn't matter what channel you think is big. They were all little at one time. So
when there's one guy following me.
Package.
Awesome.
It is all packed up and ready for when the first gets here.
And I'm going to rub that in.
I know you are.
Coyote's face
I know
so
you
hard.
Everybody will eventually, whoever I'm following will have a hat. They will.
Oh, wow.
Everyone.
And Chris, Chris and Larry said, and at 10K, they let you sell merch on the bottom of the videos. And at 100K, you get an official plaque from YouTube.
Ooh, that's gold.
I'm sorry, Rebecca.
Wow. What? Someone seen my deer back there?
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Embry Family Entertainment 7, for sharing it. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Capone says you're not here to be a YouTube star. I'm just me.
Devil Dog knows the story to that deer. He certainly does.
Peterson Farms of Nashville said, "You're so special, Rebecca."
Thank you. His will be shipped out. His will be shipped out the same day.
And Chris at Chris and Larry Homestead said, "You need a hat on your deer."
You do.
No, I am not going to put. Yes. I am not going to put a hat on that 8-point buck.
She can make her own. She can make that buck's hat.
No, I bet I could.
And Bell said something about they expect him to do work at work.
Yeah. See, Bell Loop's already monetized. He's at work getting paid to watch YouTube.
Yeah.
So when somebody come onto a live, they get watch hours too?
No,
just you.
You're the only one that's going to receive
the only one that's getting it.
Oh, okay, because I was about to say, well, I need to jump on everybody's live.
No. Now, what? And I know you guys were talking about it. I heard it in the back when I was I'm working earlier. But
another one that's monetized. He's doubly monetized.
I'm not monetized.
You're almost there though.
No, but you were talking about the watch hour thing. So yes, if you say you share an iCard or an end screen and it goes to another channel, if that person clicks on that iCard and goes to that other channel, as Eddie was talking about, you are still going to get watch hours, but it won't actually be watch hours. What it will be is that YouTube algorithm will now sees that you continue watching hours with that viewer. So they're going to push your channel out to others because you now continue the viewing experience for others. So that will lead to more watch hours on your channel. You follow me with that? Mm-hmm. You do get a small portion of that watch hour, just like Eddie said, like a percentage of it, because you sent them to that video to watch it. Someone else put in here about how do people get thousands of family members in 1 month. Well, for one, you get plugged into the algorithm and it gets pushed out like I had a video that did, and it will blow your mind when those views start. It will be like you had like 200 or 300, and then an hour later you'll get on there and you'll have 2,000 or 3,000 views just like instantly, and you're like, what is going on? Wow. And then your subs will start just ding, 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 ding in there. And you're like, what is, I mean, it'll blow your mind when it happens. So how do you truly get that? For one, I wish I could figure out the secret to do another one of those. But for two, as everyone says, and it sounds really, really insignificant, is you put out good quality, consistent content. If you are constantly putting out 1 to 2 videos a week and it's good quality content, you're going to get subscribers. And it helps if somebody shouts you out.
See, that's what I need to do. I need to get off Tarsha's Live and go put out content. Go edit.
Yeah. And it does get hard because you walk that fine line because of this great community and these great friends that we make like this, and you feel obligated to do things, you know, to go watch all their lives, to watch all their videos. But if you're truly looking out for your own channel and trying to grow so that you can help others, you're going to have to spend some time not watching their stuff so that you can record your own stuff.
Yeah. So is that what like Sugar in the Attic was just asking, how do these channels get the 1,000 subscribers in like a month?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I know when you get plugged into the algorithm where you hit homepage, those subscribers just almost happen overnight because it's almost become like the like button. Like instead of the thumbs up, people are just like, hey, I like this stuff. Hit the sub button.
When you say homepage, that's the homepage when you first go into YouTube.
When you first go into YouTube and it says, you know, where it says home and it has all the different videos that you watch and everything, that's called the homepage.
Look who's there, LB.
If you hit that homepage, then you know you're going to be put in front of millions of people. And if you've done a good job with your thumbnails and your titles and everything, they're going to click just because it's, what is this, you know, and click on that. That's how these channels, the PewDiePie and Mr. Beast and everything, they've got that down to an art.
I just learned how to do the thumbnails. I go through Canva to create my thumbnails.
How are you uploading your thumbnail? You upload it through
downloading it and then send it to my computer, you know, download it to my computer and then add it through YouTube.
So I go in and I as I'm editing my video, I find a picture within it and I take a screenshot or capture in KineMaster with it. Then I can go back in and edit it separately and put my stuff in it and everything. And then being that I do all my editing through my phone and I do my uploading through my phone, I found it easier to change my thumbnail and everything through it. I think it's easier on the phone than it is through the computer.
But the thing, it was making my videos like this instead of like this.
Okay, so are you filming this way or this way? Or are you you're using a camera?
I was doing my phone until I bought the camera last year, but
if you flip your phone,
I think I was doing my phone.
If you flip your phone like this is for TikTok, Shorts, Facebook. This is YouTube.
Okay.
Everybody follow me?
I was doing.
You got to do it this way if you're doing YouTube. You do it this way if you're doing everything else. Now,
Stealth Freedom just said,
my editing software, I can actually click it and change it to this view, because the black bars on each side of that screen, that is a death note. People are not going to watch you if you have black bars on the side of your screen.
Yeah, I had a couple of those.
So there should be, whenever you're editing the video, there should be a format or layout button that comes up that you can click on different, and it should widen it out to where it's not doing the black bars.
Yes. The ratio,
your camera now.
The ratio you need to use, let me go in there. You need to use 16.9 ratio.
Okay, that's what that program I use now. I click it to that because it has the YouTube icon in the middle of it to use. It tells you which one to use it for. But in the beginning, I didn't know that, and I was having those small videos with the sides.
And don't get me wrong, I shouldn't have said it that way, because there are some pretty large channels that it is that way. But if you're trying to get new family members, a lot of people, that turns them off immediately if you have the black bars on each side. So it's just a good rule of thumb. And the nice thing is, even if you do it this way, it still works in formats. But if you do this, you can't ever hardly get it back to this, you know.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, we have.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
So we got Mike and Rena family vlogs on here, and Our Home, Our Life. Thank you all. And I think Women Outdoors and Stock Explorer. Thank y'all for coming on. Okay, you were saying something, Rebecca?
Yeah, I was. I use my brother's iPad to do all my recording on, and stuff, and it makes it so much easier. I can just flip it the way that I need it to be.
Yes.
And do my recording on it, and I go into iMovie and set it up. I've got 4 videos on there right now, and one's a little long, and the others I'm just going to upload them. You know, they're kind of long, but you know, it's hard when you're making a hat and you're going through every single step, and maybe I just need to speed up some of it so you get to the key points of the band, the hat, and then when you're getting ready to take off. And getting those set up, you know, and kind of speeding it up till I get to the point where I'm.
That's what I do.
Ending up taking it off.
Yep. So like if we have a project in the garden, or we're building a fence or something like that, if we're not like talking or engaging with it and we're actually doing it, I'm gonna speed it up a little bit at least, sometimes a lot, and I'm gonna put some kind of music in the background. That way a person's not just sitting there watching you build fence or whatever, you know. Now, the nice thing I like about yours, Rebecca, is you can carry on a full conversation while you are knitting. And that is a great trait.
It's the strangest thing that when I get something in my hand, I am so much more active and can talk to people and things like that. Yes. You know, it engages my brain in the way it needs to be done. You know, and you know, there's times when I'm really concentrating on doing those hats to make sure I don't go too many rows over. You know, and things like that I could just keep talking and making these hats, because that one that I did on Devil Dogs was about 2 hours.
Yep.
You know, and I don't think someone's going to be watching 2 hours of me making a hat. If I just uploaded that video.
You might be surprised.
Exactly.
I might be surprised. Yes.
Because people
now, you actually bring up a really good point, and I seen someone commented earlier, like right when I come on, they were talking about someone else's playlist, and that, okay, I'll come back to that playlist. You guys need to make sure that are worried about your watch hours. You need to make a playlist that says my whole journey, our whole story, marathon playlist, so that others that are trying to help you out can click play all, and it's everything you ever produce. Now, where I was going to say by that, excuse me, is if you put out a whole bunch of 3 and 4 minute videos, it's going to take you forever to get that 4,000 watch hours. You've got to put out some extended videos in order to get those watch hours. Now, lives will help. 2 to 3 hour lives will help. But you're truly going to get even more from those 15 to 20 minute videos because it goes by percentage. So if a person watches 5 minutes of that, it's still more watch hours than them watching 2 minute video.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Off the wall prepper. Thank you. Thank you for coming.
Now, Eddie and I have had this conversation before, and like one of the first lives we were together. I looked at my audience and their typical watch time, and most of my audience's typical watch time was around 8 minutes or so. So I try to shoot around that point. Now, some might be a little bit less, some might be, I'm trying to get them bigger and bigger. But the reason for that is most of my watch up until lately of my viewers were people that were doing this. And if they're on their phone, they're not going to stay engaged for 20 minutes.
Yeah.
No one's going to sit there and watch something. They're going to scroll before that time comes up. So it all depends on your audience. And yeah, Hillbilly Chicken Ranch is 15 minutes. So
I watch almost everything on my phone.
I used to watch the videos. Channels that I follow, I always watch the video completely through, even if it is on my phone. You know, having the iPad, we just got that recently. You know, being able to do that. You know, it's really nice because the iPad is so much bigger than my Android phone.
Oh yeah,
is and things.
Yeah.
So
life with mountain folk right there. They did a car show that was 41 minute long video and got over 1,600 views on it. So you think about that. That is a ton of watch hour.
Well, that's views though, but how many of
it's
those
views? How many of them stayed for the whole thing?
Here's the thing: I can go out on your metrics or whatever. I can actually leave this, go out, and come back, and it counts it as another view.
Yep.
So I can jump in, jump out, jump in, jump out, and it's more views, but I didn't stay the whole time.
Yeah, that's what you were in that live with Caucasian Sasquatch, and that's what he was talking about in it. That you know, it counts for 30 seconds. That's considered a view. So if you want a whole bunch of views for somebody, if you can go in, watch 30 seconds, pop out for 30 seconds, come back in for 30 seconds, and you can just make that view count just ding, 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 but it is the watch hour or the amount of time that they're watching that actually leads to watch hours.
Views will make you go viral a lot of times. Like
yes, they will.
But
I see Runneth Over Garden Life says, so what are you saying 9 acres is to do content up to 15 minutes? That's what I read.
Yep. Okay. Well, when you go monetized, it has to be at least 8 minutes in order to even put
because they want to get their ads. Yeah. But here's the thing.
I won't have trouble with that.
Here's the thing. Honestly, guys, and this is what I've said before, Dale's heard me say this, you want shorts, you want medium 2 to 5 minutes, and then you want 10 minutes to 30, 45 minutes. You want all different sizes. You want to appeal to viewers. For one, if all you have is 30-minute videos and I go in there to sub to you and watch a video and and it's the shortest one you have 30 minutes, you think I want to sit there trying to add a thing? I mean, unless I'm really entertained by your stuff, unless you're a comedian, Fluffy or whatever. I mean, I'm not going to sit there and sub to you to watch a 30-minute video to make it stick. So that's why you need 2 to 3 minutes, especially like if you're in Tuber Chat. Okay, Tuber Chat, I jump in and out because I'll jump in, I'll pick up somebody, I'll jump out to watch their video, to like, subscribe, leave a comment, everything else. But I'm looking for a 2 to 3 minute video while I'm in Tuber Chat so I can jump back in and get the next person or whatever. So you want, and then there's people like on their phones or whatever, they just may want to watch a short, or if it's a funny video or something like that, they may want to watch that. So it helps if you have shorts, if you have 2 to 5 or 2 to 7 minute videos, if you have 8 and over, all the way up to 40. Rebecca, you doing your crochet and stuff, I would not speed it up. Okay. Now you do want to make some short videos. Like I said,
part 1, part 2, part 3, just like Chris said in the chat there.
Or because of that, you want to make, once you get monetized, that's part 1, part 2, part 3, because if you have 20-minute videos of part 1, 20 minutes, part 2, 20 minutes, part 3, people want to see what you're doing, especially if you have the cameras on your hands and kind of going slow where they can see. If they want to learn to crochet, they don't want you speeding it up. They want to actually to try to go along with you and try to learn maybe. Okay, so yours is good for that. And like I said, once you get monetized, those longer videos will help you, like Dale said, and things like that. But then you also want to do lives. You want to engage your community. See, the more you're in panels, not even only your live.
Yeah, because in the beginning, I was doing
people want to learn about you. People want to get to know you and consider you friends and family and everything else. The more people that see me on my lives, on other people's lives, they learn stuff about me. And so that's why you do your lives. And then while you're doing your lives like live stream like this, they can actually get up face to face, so to speak, see what you look like, your reactions, how you talk, stuff like that. So that's why you want to have a variety of different links.
They can figure out if what you're putting out in a video is an act or if you're truly that person, because that number one thing is what gets you family members and views. If they believe you're a real person and they can understand that, that's what they're going to follow. Now, I do want to comment, Off the Wall Prepper made the comment 8 minutes. That's incorrect. That has changed. Apologize to correct you. Don't ever apologize for correcting me if me either. The incorrect information. I'm going to have to check into that.
Me either. I'm not even monetized. I'm not even monetized Off the Wall. I mean, I'm new at this. I've been doing this for 2 months. So I might be giving false information, and correct me if I'm wrong. I don't care. I mean, no, I'm not monetized Off the Wall.
Better to find out that you're giving out the wrong information and then correct it than it is to keep giving out the wrong information.
Yeah, the information.
I am not monetized Off the Wall Prepper, but Chris from Chris and Larry is. That's in the chat, and maybe Chris can tell us for sure, because she also was one that corrected a lot of misinformation that I was told by actually creator in channels, that tell you how to become a great creator. So,
and that's where I get my information is from other people. So if I'm passing on incorrect information and I'm not doing it on purpose, it's because that's what I've been told. And so that's why I'm trying to pass on to other people. And if I am wrong, definitely correct me. I'm not going to take any hard feelings over that.
No, never.
Yeah, Off the Wall Prepper just made his 1 million view milestone.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Congratulations for that.
Wow.
1 million views. Wow.
Tarsha, you started out with a little pop-up here for just to get to know things, and we've been on here for almost 2.5 hours now.
Wow.
Isn't that amazing?
Yeah, and hold on. And you know how many watch hours that's giving you right now, Tarsha?
Yeah, a bunch.
Tell me.
I don't know, but a lot.
A lot. Well, there's still 25 people in the room.
Yeah, there's
so.
still 25 people that's engaged.
Oh,
That's
wow.
pretty awesome.
So if I got 1,400 right now, so I should be over 2 by the end of this video.
Oh, for sure.
I don't know. It depends on. Well,
Off
it depends on.
Off the wall prepper. Can you? Can you tell us what it actually is if you're monetized? Because I want to know that information so that I don't misquote that anymore. And I did hear that also. They just commented about they're going to monetize shorts. That's awesome.
Wow.
That really is. But they're not going to be counted toward monetization, does it? Is that the same, being counted toward monetization?
I don't know. I think they said they got invited to a YouTube creators program. So that's a good deal.
Okay.
Oh, Chris is in the back end.
Well, my dog just came up here. He's needing to go to the bathroom, so I got to take him out. I'll talk to you guys later.
Okay,
thanks for coming over, Rebecca.
You're welcome.
That's
Come
awesome.
on, darn phone. I'm trying to click.
And then she cuts herself off.
Off the Wall Prepper said a lot of hard work and 12.6 subs, but we have a family, the OTWP Mag. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Okay, Sugar and the Addict, thank you for being on. I truly appreciate all your support as well.
Hey, Tony.
Oh, there's Tony.
I got the big dogs in here.
Yeah. I'm actually going to be on Tony's live here in a couple hours. I probably need to get around so I can get prepared for that.
I mean, the dogs are full of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know if any of you guys look back through some of my older videos, but I do a bit of tattoo work.
You do?
I do. So on this miserable rainy day where I haven't had much to do and I haven't had anybody in to do a tattoo, I did some on
That is nice. That is
that's
real
actually
nice.
my cat right here.
That's what now? You're what now?
This is my cat.
Yeah.
That's just a random tattoo that I found.
That's awesome. That's some good work you do.
But that's the fake skins that you get. These are just little cheap ones, but something to do to pass a bit of time and gets a bit creative. I did put up a couple of little tattoo videos where I did a couple of different ones. I think this bear is up as one of them, shiny, and I think I put this one up too.
That is nice. Wow, that's some detailed work there on that. What you call the armored?
The suit of armor.
Yes, that's nice. That is nice. And the
I actually had a guy. There's a guy that I follows, of course, on YouTube that does tattoos, and he is in. Oh gosh, he's down in the States, but
is Tarsi
oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Is Chris and Larry? Is Chris down in the basement? She said was trying to come up to answer questions.
Oh, sorry, I did not know.
Hi, Chris.
Hi, guys. I was like,
reading chats and looking at his tattoo work he does.
I know, and it's beautiful. And, yeah, I was waving. I'm like, hello.
I'm sorry.
No worries. No worries. No, I missed some of the questions because I had to run outside and paint some signs for the first layer of paint. So I missed some of the questions that people were asking. But yes, you can make money off monetized shorts. However, it's not in the short section. It's only when they're viewed in your channel page. And I have learned that because I got paid off of some.
What is the channel
It's really
page?
nice. On your main channel.
So when they go to your homepage of your channel, so when they go to Triple Threat homepage that has all your videos and everything, it'll only do it off of that.
Yeah, so if I go in on my phone here and I look at shorts on here and just scroll the shorts, you do not get paid anything for that. But let's say Dale goes into my page and he's like, hey, Chris just posted a 15-second short on her new pigs or whatever and watches it. It does count towards your time and it does count towards monetization. You have to go in and hand change that short in your admin section as a monetized short. I did learn that as well. It does not automatically come up. None of your videos come up automatically as monetized. You have to go in and hand change every single one.
Oh, wow.
I have a question for you, Chris. Okay, you know how you go to videos and it has all your videos, whether they're shorts or do you get paid if you go into that on shorts instead of the actual shorts tab?
Yes. Yeah, you sure do. As long as it's in your specific section, your page versus the YouTube short section. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Well, what I do is, when I go to your page, like when I watched your videos last night or yesterday or whatever, I go to your page and then I go to videos at the top, not shorts, but videos.
Yes.
Where it has all your videos, and then I'll click on them. Because I like going back. Like I watched your videos from before your Chris and Larry Homestead videos.
Right.
they were
free. That's why we have so many subs, is because I had stuff from crafting and stuff from when I did other things in our homeschooling. We have a lot of homeschooling stuff way back when. So that's how we ended up with so many watch hours and so many subs. Is it's not necessarily just the ones doing our homestead. We also run a full-time business in a small town. So every time somebody shows up, they end up with one of my business cards. They end up with one of our stickers when they show up at one of our booths. So they have information. So we have probably 2,000 or 3,000 of our 10,000 are just local people. So that doesn't mean that they're watching all the time. But every once in a while, someone will come up and say, Chris, you have like 100 more videos that I didn't know you had, because we're posting all the time.
Chris, you know it's going to take me like 30 years to even catch up and try to see all your videos.
I know. We're at like 300. I think we're at 360 videos right now. And we add between 3 and 6 a week. So it's not a ton a week, but 3 of those are shorts. If we get to shorts, 1 of them is a live and 2 are just regular videos. But you do get paid off of those, which is really, really super nice. We've been monetized now for 17 months, I guess it is. I do not get paid a lot of money. I will tell you that. This is not an income for us, but it adds up with all the other incomes. So let's say we're getting $200 a month for YouTube ads. And then on our Amazon, because we're an Amazon promoter as well, Amazon influencer, we get $100 or $200 a month from that. And then Instagram, we get some from different things. So it all adds up together. I mean, I can't obviously stay home just on that. Would I love to not have to, do anything and eat bonbons all day? Absolutely. But then I wouldn't be running my farm. So we just video the things that we're already doing. We're not doing anything special. I'm not going out and doing all these extravagant things like some of the bigger channels seem to really want to do. I'm doing exactly what I do with my family. I just happen to pull out my camera and video for 15 minutes. And now the kids are funny because they're like, Mom, do you have your camera with you? Like now it has become second nature with us. Or one of them will run back in and they're like, your GoPro is sitting on your desk. I think you needed it because we're planting garlic or whatever. And so we just video for a few minutes. So that's what I always try and emphasize to people is it's real life. And that's going to be your best bet when you're really promoting your channel is don't be fake, be real. I mean,
the best tip that I've gleaned from Tim Schmoyer and video creators is it's not TV. And that's the reason why people are engaged in it. It's not TV. It's not acting.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
It's
and
real.
I have the Kardashians.
Yes.
Hey, Tarsha, Tony wants to know, do you like doing the lives?
I do now.
So, Chris, can you answer that question that was brought up?
Which one?
How long does the video have to be in order to do AdSense? Because we were told 8 minutes. Is that not true?
No, because I can do AdSense with my shorts.
Okay.
So 15 seconds, I can have that added onto the back end. And they do add in your lives. Once you get monetized, you can actually add lives to have monetization so that when people first come to it, it'll run an ad before they even get to your live. It won't break in the middle of one, but it will run before. And if they stay afterward, it'll run one after. So it can be any amount. It does not have to be 8 minutes, because I have ads that come up that are just the little line pop-ins that are on 4-minute ones. I have 8 minutes is where they break your video in half and do a commercial in the middle.
That's where that come from.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah, so in about 5.5 minutes or so is where they will break that video up, and then it'll run an ad in the middle. If it's, I want to say, originally I thought I read it was like 12 minutes or longer for those middle break-ins. And let me actually check while I'm sitting on here, because I'm pretty sure it says in our monetization section. So I have a whole section in here that tells me under channel monetization, and it's a button that came up after we monetized, and it has our memberships, it has our supers, it has ads, and it has an overview. And if, let me see if it's in here. I may have to add a new video in order to see it. That's what it's looking like, because I actually have to add a new video to see it. So what it does is it'll show me where my location is. It'll give me like 5 different squares of ads. So, and I can turn certain ones off if I don't want them. But it'll have ones that it'll say before your video, after your video. It'll be the little jump up between. There'll be ones that people can bypass, and there'll be ones that they can't. And I want 2 of them are always check marked, and you cannot take those off. The other ones you can. And for me, I just went ahead and left them on. I figured if somebody doesn't want to watch an ad, they can bypass it. But we do get paid for watching. The ads have to run for at least 30 seconds if they're a more than 30-second ad. We do get paid a percentage. So if it's a 4-minute ad and somebody watches the whole thing, we get paid more than if they only watch the first 30 seconds of it. But it is all the same. Yeah.
You know, somebody, real quick, somebody had a freaking, I guess they had just got monetized. They had an ad that was like 45 minutes or something. They were in there live, and I sat in there for 45 minutes watching the dang ad, so they got paid.
I bypass those. I'm sorry, even as a monetized channel, I bypass those. If they're more than about 2 minutes long, to me, that's not an ad, that's an infomercial.
Yeah, that's right. It's exactly what it was. Yeah.
That's not what I was watching. I don't care about the ads, and I will let ads run through. If I look at them and I'm like, oh, yeah, it's 2 minutes. Okay, whatever. I'll jump up and grab an iced tea and come back into my office. I'll just make that my pee break or my drink break.
Yeah,
or whatever.
exactly.
But if it's going to be a 30-minute ad, absolutely not. I will go do whatever I need to do, let it run until I sit back down at my computer, and then I hit skip. And I'm sorry. And I say that as a monetized channel as well. I do the same thing because I'm like, that's ridiculous to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I enjoyed one, and that was pretty long. And it was a group of coworkers sitting in a car, and they was thinking about quitting their job, and they
went and they were hiding from the boss.
One that I watched for a long period of time because I thought that was so cool.
You know, I've done that for my kids. I've gone to the car and locked the door and turned on the radio and the air conditioning. I should just video that the next time. No.
Make your own commercial.
Chris, look what Tony said over in chat.
Oh my gosh, I just read it myself.
Well, you're not wrong. I'm not wrong. It's what I say. I'll go get a cup of coffee or now look, I've been sitting watching your live so long, my iced tea is gone too. So Tony, I will not bring up that I have to pee in your live here in a couple hours.
Yeah, I'm with you. And speaking of that, I'm going to have to go because I have a 30-minute drive home.
Okay.
So
Now, I'm going to run to the post office here in a minute, but I wanted to jump on just to clear that up just a little bit. But yes, your 15-second shorts, if you go in and hit monetize, you can monetize a 15-second short.
Okay,
Cool.
Thank you so much,
Mitchell,
for all that valuable information.
Absolutely.
did you see Mitchell's comment, Eddie? Mitchell says you didn't win.
What didn't I win? What didn't I win? Oh yeah, I know. Neither did Mitchell. Mitchell.
I did.
Rowan was sitting on that one again because she won the 2 from the couple weeks before, and she's like, "Mom, I didn't win. I really expected to win again. I figured they were just giving it to me because I was 14." So, but yeah, those different milestones. It's like I'm funny because I normally don't watch numbers. I don't care how many viewers I have. I don't care how many. We do our channel because we love it. We love doing things as a family. We love doing this. So when we hit our 1,000, awesome. I hit my 1,000. I actually already had my 4,000 watch hours without doing a live. Don't get me wrong. I'm watching hours with people and they do amazing. We had some of our earlier videos go viral. So that helped us. And that was something. We had 50,000 views on a crafting video where we made snowflakes out of hangers for.
Oh, wow.
I seen that one.
Yeah. So we hit our monetization like really fast once we started going, because we posted that video 1 year right before Christmas. So it just skyrocketed. And my retention rate on that is like 92% or something through the video. Everybody seems to watch that one, and we have 50,000 views on it.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So to me, like I said, we weren't going in this to be monetized. We were going in this. I wanted to video for the kids, for them always to have these memories of us doing family things. And that's what was important for us. So now when I go through and I look at things, I'm like, absolutely, are we going to make sure that our video editing is getting better, that we've got music in it? Because it's important now. As we grow, we're growing with our channel.
But still, that's still the most important part is you're not doing that. You just said this. You're not doing this to solely make money.
No.
You're doing this for the same reasons that we're all starting doing this. And if you're doing this only to think you're going to make money, you're in it for the wrong reason.
Exactly.
That's not a reason to get on here and do this.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, it's a dream for my son Berlin to make a billion follower YouTube channel with video games, because that's
what he's into.
That's a 16-year-old thing. You know what I mean? For me,
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
No.
No.
I play Call of Duty online. I'm a gamer.
All right.
There's
Well,
my PS4 right there. PlayStation.
I could have called this. I could have called this. I knew this was truly.
Like I said, our goal was not that. I have a business that I focus on 1,000% more than what I do on my YouTube channel. I come on the YouTube channel, the lives, because I enjoy talking with everyone. I've been working nonstop since 5 o'clock this morning. So for me, I look at this and I'm like, this goal was so that when my kids have children, they can go back and say, do you remember that time that we had 17 baby goats born in 3 days? Mom had a video on that. And I want them to know that part, of our lifestyle. So that was our goal. Now, like I said, I have never really looked at numbers. Once we hit that 1,000, I was like, okay, we're monetized. Now I can look at some numbers every once in a while. And until the last month when we skyrocketed, we run Google ads and Facebook ads. So it doesn't mean that those subscribers are watching every video, but our subscribers started doing this snowball effect. Today, we've got 11 new ones. And they're all family to me. Like I said, to me, I will take care of them, whether they watch one video or all 350 videos of ours. And so for us, that's what I'm looking at. Our only goal right now is to hit that 10,000 so that we can sell our t-shirts. That's our only goal. And the goal is not because we want to make money. It's because I want to get the word out that like our theme is homeschool, homestead, just us family. And that's what I want for people. I actually had a customer stop on my booth at the last one wearing one of my t-shirts from 2 years ago, which was really cool because I didn't even know she had one. So that's
I had someone come up to me in the grocery store, and then I gotta go. I gotta tell this story though quick. I had these people as I'm because I was picking up like cheese and butter because we don't have dairy yet, and stuff like that. I kept seeing this couple, and everywhere I like turned, they're just looking at me. And I'm like, what is going on? Finally, I'm up there in line at the cash register, and the guy walks up to me and goes, "We watch you on YouTube."
Yes.
And I went,
Famous.
what?
You know what? That will become more and more common as people are doing more and more in the homesteading community when they're worried about groceries, when they're worried about other things, because they're searching for people that are local. Like I said, I think 3,000 or so subscribers of ours are in my town of 10,000.
Yes.
Chris is at 9,950 something.
Somebody that is not a family member, go become a family member of our channel.
Please, you guys, like I said, that's our only goal. And we are going to be giving away, we've got our new t-shirts in. There's our new one. So these are going to be going on. We're going to be giving away a bunch of stuff when we hit that 10,000. I've got some other things in the works for our 10,000 giveaway.
She said, Tarsha, oh my gosh, you're still alive.
I gotta go. I'll talk to you guys later. Thank you so much for letting me in, Tarsha.
Thank you,
Chris. TLC in the Garden said,
support.
Yeah, TLC in the Garden.
Why do you?
Yeah.
There you go.
It jumped a little bit. Wait, let me find it. Okay, there it is.
Hey,
why do you have to wait to sell your shirts? There are other print-on-demands you can use. Yes, there are. But for YouTube, in order for it to be linked with the graphics underneath each of my video, we have to have 10,000. That's the shelf life for YouTube. So it's just like you have the 100, you can change your address. The 500, you get your community tab. The 1,000, you can get monetized. At 10,000, it will actually show up with the pictures of each of our shirts. We sell already. I have Teespring, but I also order as part of our business. Because of our business, we do 50 t-shirts every quarter that are a different logo design. We've got this one is our next one coming out. We do all different themed shirts, and we've done that for several years because of our business. Our goal for that 10,000 is just so that we have that shelf up. Once you get that little bit to jump towards, you go for it. The next jump for YouTube is 100,000, and you get a plaque for your wall. I don't care. My goal, I just want to hit that 10,000. I don't care about a plaque for my wall. I have too much artwork already everywhere. I have chalkboards on my walls because of my business. So that's, and you can put a link in the description, and we do for a lot of our stuff. But for this, it's just that specific milestone that you can hit. That's the only thing. So, and we sell lots of other things. Like I said, we have our Amazon influencer. We are affiliates with Harvest Rate freeze dryers. We do a lot of other things as well. Like I said, and Jen saying 10,000 would be enough for her too. Absolutely. It was 8,000 in January. And that's when we're like, we did 8,000 in 2 years monetized. Can we keep going with this? Absolutely. But we do it, like I said, as a family. So if any of my kids say, I don't want to be on that video, we're like, okay, you don't want to be on the video. It's not a big deal. So, so you guys just know that there's just different milestones. Once you get monetized, things change in the back end just a little bit of your YouTube. Not by much, but there's like super chats and super stickers and that kind of thing that you can throw out there. We have a membership on ours. I think it's 99 cents or $1.99 a month. It's not a big deal. But we do it just because we can. And we throw out extra videos and shout outs to all of those channels multiple times in the month. So you just figure out what works for your family. and what works for your channel and go from there.
Awesome. Thank you for that valuable information. It was something I was going to ask you. Gosh, I can't think of it right now.
No worries. No worries. I'm always just an email away. And when I get into my studio and answer emails, I have 1,000 right now. I noticed in my email box. So I'm like, I've got to go through those today. But yeah, you guys, like I said, just keep up the good work. It doesn't matter whether you have 10 people on your YouTube channel or 10,000 people on your YouTube channel. Do what you want on your channel, and people will find you. I mean, that's what it comes down to. Just do what you can do, and don't be discouraged, because one day, all of a sudden, something might just take off like it did on ours. And just stay consistent. You know, we do a Tuesday and a Thursday every week. We drop a Tuesday and Thursday video. 2 months ago, we started doing our lives on Mondays. We're very consistent with times and that, and that's been important. Watching a growth of a channel.
Okay, that's something we need to do then.
Exactly. And if anybody ever needs me to throw something out on our community tab, let me know, and I'll be more than happy. If you've got a new video or something that you really want out there, I will be more than happy to throw it on. Just shoot me an email. Like I said, I'm only an email away. So,
Mr. Mike at MT Homestead is on here. He was my first shout out on his channel. Hey, Mike.
Awesome. Big Mike's
you know,
amazing.
She still has 21 people, or 22 with Mike coming in. People still watching. She has 50 likes on her very first live.
Perfect.
Wow.
That's amazing.
That's
yes.
really good.
Well, you guys,
Yes,
I'm going to go down.
soil.
I do have a live in a couple hours, so I am going to escape from you guys. But like I said, let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Any of the knowledge that I have acquired, everything I've acquired has either been directly from YouTube or me learning off of my channel. But you guys, like I said, it's pretty awesome. So just keep going. And
thank you. Thank you so much.
Your life has been amazing. You've done so fantastic with this, and I want you to know that.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Coming from you, I truly appreciate that.
All right, you guys.
All of y'all really have helped me, and I feel a whole lot more comfortable.
Awesome.
I really have. Everybody that has come into this chat has been doing nothing but showing support. Absolutely. And I see Polly just chimed in and said he can't stay long, but he's showing his full support. Thank you, Polly.
Awesome, you guys. I will see you soon.
Thanks for coming up, Chris.
I'm going to catch you out on your live, okay?
I know when I started doing this, I had 4 subscribers, and 2 of those were me.
Going out the box.
Yeah, I never thought I never thought I'd get over 100, and here I am now, pushing up to my 250 mark to do a giveaway.
Oh wow! I was thinking about doing a giveaway. I was thinking about doing a gun giveaway.
Oh!
If I can get to 1,000, I'll do a gun giveaway. Yeah.
Well, I got plans for my 250. I'm going to do a giveaway, which is coming up soon, I hope. I'm at like 215 now, I think, somewhere in that area. I'm going to do another one when I hit 500, and another one when I hit 1,000.
That's awesome. I'm gonna think about doing a 500 one too, but it won't be the gun. It'll be 1,000. And get my monetization. Yeah. Yeah.
This has been great.
It's
lots of good information.
57 minutes.
Yep,
wow.
2 hours and 57 minutes.
Wow, so much support. I truly appreciate you all.
Yes. Well deserved.
Always, my sister. That's what Black Soul said. Thank you so much. Yes, and people have left and came back. They was like, "You still on here? That's awesome."
Yeah, that makes a good question. Before you do that, you may want to, like the Hillbilly Chicken Ranch just said, you would need to do a background check for a gun giveaway.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
They're gonna have to go to their because I can't mail it directly. They have to go pick it up at a dealer, and they're gonna have to get that background check done.
Yep.
Absolutely.
That's something I wouldn't be able to take part in.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you in Canada.
Yeah, it would be U.S. states only. Well, depending on if it's a pistol or a rifle, it would be 21 and over. What you may want to do, Tarsha, is like, set a limit. I mean, this is just, this is just brainstorming or whatever, but like up to a certain dollar amount or something, let them go. And if they do win, let them go pick out their own gun from one of the retailers where they in their area or whatever. And so then that way get all that logistics or whatever sorted out to where the retailer runs a background check and everything else, but you will pay the retailer directly for that certain, if you want to do it that way.
Absolutely. Great idea. Yeah, because see, I have to run background checks on people. Well, I actually send them to the police department in order for me to do training. Mainly for the ones that are a little bit sketchy that I don't know.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing.
Because I can't train a criminal. I just can't do that.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. If you're saying, because if they're a criminal, they're going to know that they're not going to pass a background check anyway.
Yeah.
So, and they'll know their gun laws in their state. So if you put, I am going to purchase a gun, I'm not going to send you any money or anything else, but I'll purchase a gun up to a certain dollar amount. You can go decide, what gun you want or whatever, and then I will handle the logistics as far as payment with your dealer, so they run the background check and everything else. That would probably work that way.
Yes.
And you may not have any YouTube issues on that as well, because
well, that's the other thing too. With like, I know here, if I went to do anything like that, my YouTube video would probably get pulled off.
Well, Facebook, like I have over 500 followers on my Facebook page. I can't even run ads that has the word firearm in it.
Yeah. So, see, that's another thing. Once, if you do get monetized or whatever, from what I understand, a lot of them with pews in them, those videos cannot be monetized or something. I don't know on that.
But what about the other big channels like Hecock and
are they monetized?
Yeah.
Okay, then you may want to talk to them about that, because I don't know anything about that sort of thing. See, I'm afraid to show. Well, I'm not afraid because I can't see it, but you see back there, and then I mean, I got several of them. But here in my office, there's this one too, and
see, this stays with me. My Glock 26, that's one of them. But
you guys are making me jealous again. Stop it.
I show my guns on my channel, but I don't think you can clean your gun on your channel while you're on live, because somebody else said that they dropped their video, their live. They cut it short because he was cleaning it during a live.
Yeah, I think I have seen people's lives get cut or whatever. YouTube like cuts them, disconnects it or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah.
And there's been several that I've done what I just did there. I mean, I know you show pews on yours all the time, so it must not be a big deal, but I don't,
But there's some pretty big channels out there that do everything guns.
Exactly.
Yeah, well, see, that's who she'd want to pick their brains with on how to get around stuff and everything else. Because
lifting geek, the weightlifting geek. That's my buddy. Yeah, thank you for being here.
There is a channel that I watch that he does all guns, and he uses all the different types of ammunitions, the incendiary rounds and everything like that. He lives in Texas, but it's here recently he's had to stop using, or even he still uses them, but he doesn't say that's what it is. But if he uses an incendiary round, his video can't be monetized.
Oh, really?
But if he says it's something different, it can be. But he's kind of like fudging it up there a little bit. But you know, he's doing a bit of a workaround on it, but it's only here recently he's getting dinged with all this stuff.
Yeah, well, see, if you watch Tarsha's, you know, she shows pistols she breaks down pistols, she breaks down rifles, she goes to the gun range and does training and stuff like that. I mean, so you know, that's something she would, you know, discuss when she gets monetized or before she gets monetized, so she has the information on all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I definitely want to be
It's something-
monetized.
It's something to look into, though, for sure, because I mean, like,
Mhm.
there is ways around it, because I know he's still doing all of these videos and that, and there's, like I said, there's a bunch of people out there doing them.
Yeah.
Tarsha,
And-
I've enjoyed it. I've been on here 3 hours and I have to do some work, some videos,
understand. You
and
don't have
everything
to
else.
feel bad about leaving. You have put in the work. You and Al and the rest of y'all have put in the work. Dale, Belt Loop, Rebecca, Chris, and all those who was in the chat has truly
Guys,
supported me today. Truly.
I am so bad with names. If I don't remember your names, don't mind me. My brain doesn't comprehend things all the time.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a lot of stuff that does stick. I do know who you are and what you do and all
Yes.
that. And this has been so much fun. I'm glad I could be a part of it with you. I really am.
Well, I'm not saying you got to get off Al or Tarsha. I'm saying it's been 3 hours and I got to get off. I've been running behind. I wasn't going in nobody's lives today. I was planning on, you know, catching up on comments, watching people's videos, trying to put out some of my own videos and everything else. And Tarsha popped up, and I'm like, golly, I gotta go over there.
Well, that's what happened with me. I was going through all the videos, backlog of videos that I had missed. And I saw the live pop up, and I was like, "Oh no, gotta go see what's going on."
Okay, Mike, thank you for resubbing. They kicked him off of my channel.
They do that a lot. I mean, I'll go to, like, even when I'm posting links here, when somebody's in somebody else's channel and I'm modding for them, and I go over there and I know I've subscribed to them. Sometimes I'm not subscribed to them again, so I got to resubscribe and everything else.
Yes, I've had to do it a couple of times too. I was like, oh my gosh, that's a headache. And
I'm
it's
after doing
embarrassing.
that with
It
you
makes you
channel.
feel like maybe you had done something wrong, but it's YouTube.
No.
Yeah, Tarsha, I don't think's getting off. I'm just getting off. Every family. I know some people got to leave because they got premieres going and live, getting ready for lives and everything else.
And cook dinner and all that.
Yeah, but I just know I got to go. I've been here 3 hours, and so everyone in the chat, thank you all for coming in to Tarsha's first live. Tarsha, it's been a pleasure. Thank you for having me up on panel and everything, and I will see y'all later.
One more question: how do I make this stick on YouTube?
It'll automatically do it.
Okay, so I don't have to do
it. It'll may take a few, because YouTube, StreamYard's connected to your YouTube. You already connected it to it. Okay. So you are streaming on YouTube right now. Okay. And as soon as you end this, it may take a couple of minutes for the replay to come up and stuff, but it will be up and everything. So you ain't got to do anything. Now, what you may want to do, if you have anything to say, you may want to pin a comment in, or go into the description and you can edit it or anything like that. So you can do that afterwards when it posts on there.
Well, you have a wonderful evening.
You too, Tarsha. Bye, guys. Semper Fi.
All right. Hey, Mud. Yes, get in contact with my email is in my about section, and we can meet up and go to the range.
See, that's stuff that I wants to be doing.
And they won't let you do it at all.
No, we got a couple of gun ranges here, but in order to get into them, you actually have to buy membership. You can't just go and pop into them.
Oh, okay.
Like, you have to physically pay for our membership in order to get in there, and then you have to keep renewing it, and they have all their own little set rules and regulations that you got to follow. And
thank you, Arena family. And hey, Garden Quilt and Art Traditions, Miss Ellen Pankey. Thank you.
You've still got 18 people in here after 3 hours.
Belt Loop said he's going to do a live stream tonight about how to make it stick. I will be there.
Depending on the time, I'll probably be there too. We'll see what time it is because
yeah, if it's not too late, because I do doze on off, because I get up between 4 and 5 in the mornings.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm an early riser.
I'm usually up at 6, not 4 or 5.
Yeah, that's still a good time. 6. Yeah.
But right now it's after 7 o'clock.
Yeah,
So,
Henry, I know you can shoot in your backyard. Yes.
If I went out on my back step and shot a gun, I'd be arrested.
Wow.
No joke. No lie. I would be arrested.
Thank you, Rebecca. I'll be on yours, Chris. I sure will. Thank y'all so much. Yeah, Al, I sure hate it. I feel bad, really, because I feel like everybody should be able to have the right to protect themselves and carry a weapon 24/7.
Yeah. Well, our self-defense laws are retarded here too because, like, I can't use a gun to defend myself here.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go to jail
If
somebody broke into my house and I shot them. If they were attacking me, I would go to jail.
The laws here are funny, but I do have the liability self-defense insurance. I carry that.
Yep.
And that would be, my lawyer fees, anything that I may have to pay out because of criminal trying to sue me. Somebody who want to come into my house and do harm to me and my family, and I'm protecting myself and they want to sue. So it happens all the time.
Yeah.
So I carry that insurance, and I tell everybody I have it linked on my the customization section where you can keep it running on all the links that all the videos you post, talking about the insurance as well.
Yeah.
I think everybody should have that. It's worth it to me.
Oh, it definitely is.
It's just like car insurance.
Yep. It's like anything, homeowners insurance, car insurance.
Exactly.
It just makes sense to have it.
Exactly. That's awesome, MT. That's what I'm trying to do on our land out in the country. I got to get out this HOA and get that land cleared off, and I'm going to have my gun range out there as well. I have enough acreage to do that, and I need to get out there and go hunting as well. I
got to say, I love your garden. I'm envious of your garden that you got going.
Thank you.
Because I mean, I'm.
Thank you.
I don't have a lot of space, but I'm doing the best with what I got, and that's what counts.
Yes, absolutely. Have all other forms of protection. Absolutely. Yeah. And Henry Leslie Vermont had a brush with a bear within a couple of seconds of checking his those cameras.
His trail camera?
Yeah, his trail cameras. The bear was going down and he was coming up, and they missed each other by seconds.
Jeez.
Yes.
Oh, there was a video I watched. It was just a little short clip. I think it might have been on YouTube. It might have been on Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
But there was a guy, and he's walking down, like, just down the street, and people across the street are yelling at him, "Bear, bear, bear, bear." And he cut the corner, and as he cut the corner, there's a bear walking in the middle of the road. It's like in the center of town. He wasn't long turning around and going the other way.
Right. Okay, Kettle Kitchen, thank you so much for all your support. Thank you so much.
I mean, like, that's something. When I looked at that, I kind of laughed a little bit, but I said, he done the wrong thing because he turned around and ran. I said, that's the wrong thing to do because that bear could have very easily chased him down.
And see, it's bears out there. I know I can go hunting, but I don't want to go by myself.
Nah.
Yeah.
That's
and
understandable.
Bears out there. Yeah. I know I'll be taking a rifle, a shotgun, and a handgun at the same time.
Yep. I know around here in my area, there was never really any bears in the area that I'm in on the Avalon Peninsula. But they are on the mainland.
Oh, we got some bad stuff popping up.
What?
Yeah, trolls.
Oh my.
Yeah.
We got still got a monitor in the room, kick them out.
Yep. Because I've been hearing people say, thank you, mods. You got them, mods. Yeah, they got them.
Good.
Yeah.
But what was I saying? The bears here the past couple of years, I've actually found bear track and bear scat down in my area, so they're moving into this area now. And there was one sighted actually on one of the roads.
Are you close to? Are they doing more industrial building in that area now?
No.
Or no?
It's just what I think it is the population of bears on the island is getting bigger, and they're kicking the younger ones out. So the younger ones are moving into this area because there's no bears here, so they're coming in around here to look for their own little territory type thing.
Yeah.
One good thing about the bears here is I'd have a hard time to find one because if they hear me, they're gone. They're going to run away. It's not like bears around some of the national parks and that up in Ontario or down in the States in some of the places where the bears are used to people. The ones that are here are not used to people, so they'll run away if they catch sight of you, they're gone. So that's the one good thing. I don't worry about them when I'm out, but it's still always in the back of my mind that I should just keep a check over my shoulder every now and again, right?
Yeah. Always watching your back. How the military say, watch your six.
Yep. Check your six all the time.
Thank you, Garden Quilt and Art Traditions. Thank you for coming. I truly appreciate you. And Henry said he can conceal and open carry in Vermont without permit, but need a permit to shoot off fireworks. Yeah, that's crazy.
Sounds like they're getting into some Canadian stuff.
And TLC said they can conceal carry now without a permit in Ohio. Georgia just switched up to constitutional carry now. Yeah.
No. Nice. Absolutely. Yep. If I ever go to live anywhere else in the world, it's going to be in the States.
Yeah.
For sure.
And
there's a lot of. I'm looking at all of you guys on your channels and everything like that, and it's just beautiful country and beautiful places to go. And I know there's not a lot, like we call it crown land up here, public land. I know you guys might have a bit of a harder time getting to some public land for doing stuff like I do with my camping and that. But even just going to the parks and that with the campgrounds and stuff, it's just amazing.
Yes. And Chris said they're constitutional carry in Arizona, and TLC says they can open carry, but certain people is too dangerous. Yeah. I do both. Even a lot of people say conceal carry, but I do both. It just depends on where I'm at. Yeah.
That's good that you can.
Absolutely. I would have to move if I couldn't. Yeah. And I teach my kids how to shoot as well.
Well, that's the other thing too. A lot of people, some people look at that and say, why are you showing a kid how to use a gun? Hello. Half of the reason, 99% of the accidents that happen are because they don't know what they're doing.
Absolutely.
If you take away that mystery and they're properly trained,
they're
not going to they're not going to hurt themselves, and they're not going to let their friends get hurt. There was a video I watched on that with a kid one time, and his friend went in, and they were only probably 5 or 6, but his friend actually found their parents' gun, and his parents never ever showed him about it, but the other kid, his friend, knew about guns, so the first thing he did was run off, he took it, made sure he unloaded it, laid it on the ground, and told him to get away from it and go find an adult.
Yep.
Right? So that, in my view, is, you know what? That's proper training. That kid knew what to do. Right?
That's right.
So, good on you for showing them.
Absolutely. That's what I tell my kids. Yeah. Because if I'm not around, I want them to know how to defend themselves.
Yep. And you want them to know
all about safety. That's the key, is safety.
It's like I got my cousin once. Now, see, here's where it gets a little tangly with some of the things, because I can take anyone out shooting because I have my license. They don't have to have a license.
Mm-hmm.
But it's my guns and stuff like that. So my cousin actually wants his son, who's 8 or 9 now, he wants him to start trying, because he knows about my guns and that I have, and he wants him to fire some of them. So I said to him, well, first thing you got to do, I said, is get this book and read it. I said, because it's all firearm safety. I said, and I wants to make sure he knows how to be safe with a gun.
Absolutely.
And I'll teach him how to handle it and everything like that. Do you hear my cat?
I do. I see TLC in the garden said melanated open carry is a no-no if you want to make it home. In a lot of places it is like that. And that is so sad though, but it is. And Chris and Larry Homestead said, my dad taught us at a very young age. My dad owns a gun store. My kids know how to shoot and gun safety. Awesome. All around awesome.
Yeah. Well, I grew up with guns. There was always guns in my house. My dad was a hunter. His parents were hunters. My grandparents and everything, and uncles and that were in the military. So guns have just been a part of my life, my entire life. So it's not something that I was never around. And I
absolutely,
even when I was young. See, when I was younger, I could actually go out on the road there and shoot in front of the house. But now they've been slowly putting laws in place where I can't go and do that anymore. But my point is that I've been around it, and from a really young age taught that, you know, be safe with it, know this, know what to do, know how to handle it. And that makes all the difference in the world to
it does.
accident and being prepared and being safe.
It really is, because it's a lot of people who do own guns and they know how to shoot, but they don't know anything about safety.
Yeah. Well, I've seen people pick up guns and the first thing they do is look down the barrel. Do you know if that's loaded or not?
Right.
Hello?
And they all and I see a lot of gun on YouTube, people that try to create their gun YouTube channels, and they will post a gun and they got the finger on the trigger.
Yep.
Their finger is on the trigger, and I'm like, I'm not even gonna watch you. I'm not even gonna watch you.
Or you see the ones that they try to shoot, and they'll shoot a shot and then put the gun down next to their foot and fire another shot into the ground next to their foot, unintentional. It was like, you shouldn't have a gun. I'm sorry, you just shouldn't. You need to go and get some training.
Absolutely. Yeah.
But I mean, like, it's a whole other issue. Up here, it's a whole other issue.
Yeah, I watch a little bit of. I watch more. I ain't gonna say little, but I do watch Canadian Prepper, and I hear him talking about the gun laws.
Yeah.
What Trudeau, he just did something with the gun laws. He's trying to stop the sale of
handguns.
Yeah.
He's putting a ban on all. He didn't call it a ban. He said he's freezing all handgun sales.
Sales, buys, and transfers, or
Yep, everything. So unless you currently own or possess a handgun, you will never be allowed to have one.
Wow.
So like that caused a lot of panic buying. And for me, I can't even go and get one now because I don't currently have my license to get a handgun. Because there's two separate licenses, one for non-restricted and handguns and a lot of the semi-automatic rifles and that fall under restricted. So I have my non-restricted, but I don't have my restricted, so I can't get any handguns. And by the time I went and did the course and paid for it and waited for to get my license, then it would be too late anyway.
Right. And see, when COVID hit, they stopped all gun permits here in Georgia.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, they stopped all the gun permit applications here in Georgia during COVID, and they opened it back up at a certain time. Yeah. But that put a lot of panic in a lot of people.
Yeah, and it does. I mean, like, it puts a lot of panic buying, and I mean, like, the way it is here now, like, there was a bunch of different handguns that I wanted to get because I did want to start trying to make a little collection. But it's no good to me even trying that now because I'm not going to be allowed to get them. By the time I'm done with jumping through all the hoops that are laws up here, I just won't make it in time unless something happens now where they turn around and get this, what he's trying to do, get it reversed and revoked. Then okay.
Yeah, that's awful.
But I mean, like, he right off the hop, sure, he banned 1,500 AR style or military style rifles.
Because he did,
and that was one of the other things I wanted to do.
Did he just do that after that guy had went on a sort of rampage off some interstate? I saw
that was his reasoning.
Years ago.
That was his reasoning for doing it. And turn around then. And if you actually, I don't know if I still have a copy of the list of guns that were banned, but if you look at the list, there's airsoft rifles on there.
Mm-hmm.
Now, an airsoft rifle is not a gun.
That's not exactly. That used
it's
that.
Not a gun. There was
that some kind of.
That's the one. They're made for shooting at people. They're. It's a game. You go and play. There was a paintball gun on it, a type of paintball gun. There was pellet guns on it. There's 22 long rifles on it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this is the guy that stood up and said, we're not taking all your guns, we're just going to take the military style guns because nobody needs a military style rifle. Okay, a 22 long rifle, no matter what you shoot it out of, is still a 22 long rifle. No look of no gun whatsoever is going to change the power of that bullet at all. But yes, he banned certain 22 long rifle guns because they looked like assault rifles, and call it assault rifles, but it looked like an AR platform. Yeah. So he banned them.
Hold on. Black Guns and Gardens. Hey, I haven't seen you in a while. Thank you for coming. This is my first live.
It's still going. Oh my gosh.
Wow. 3 hours and 27 minutes.
You're going to be a pro by the time you're done here, sir.
Chris said 2 of my older kids airsoft. That is ridiculous.
Mm. Yep.
And Henry said they have to wait a week to get a new gun. That's why no.
We don't have a big wait time, but they still do background checks and everything on you before they'll, like, I whenever I buy a gun, I have to send in my license information.
Mm-hmm.
So that gets sent into the chief's firearms officer, and they'll just pull up my file quickly and send it back. It's usually a day or two at most, but we don't have a big like I could order a gun and have it that same week, no problem.
Yeah.
Or I can walk into a store and walk out with a gun. But they still run your information through the system to see if it's any flags or anything on it. So we don't have that big wait time, but there's a lot of hoops to jump through to get that little card that says I'm allowed to buy and possess the firearms.
Yeah, they do that with the wrong people though. They should be doing it more stricter on the ones who don't need the guns.
Yep.
Yeah. TLC asks, do the grandfather of them if you have them already, Al?
They took the grandfather clause off. So anyone that has these guns now, you're the last owner of that gun.
I think Off the Wall Prepper was talking about this the other day. I think they're trying to do that here, possibly. I don't know.
That's, you know, in my opinion, you know, that's my property.
Mm-hmm.
I should be allowed to leave it to whomever I want to leave it to.
Absolutely.
Right, and they're trying to do this, what they call a buyback program, where, okay, I've spent $1,500, $2,000, $3,000 on a rifle, and they're going to come and give me a check for $500 and say it's ours now. That's their buyback program.
Mud said, what did he say? I didn't hear it. He was saying about the buyback program. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Hey, Big Son's Lawn Care. You haven't done a live yet. I'm surprised.
I haven't done a live yet, not my own. Don't feel bad.
Well, this is my first one. My very first live. And I have gotten so much support.
You've done a great job.
Thank you. Yeah. Wow, 3 hours and 30 minutes.
Did you ever think you were going to be on here for over 3 hours when you started?
I was thinking of 5 minutes. 5 minutes to see if I'm doing this correctly.
Yep. That's what I seen. I seen the little pop-up come up as like pop-up live test run. I was like, okay, let's go on. That's it, you know. Give you some good exposure.
I hear that cat. Meow.
That's Doris. She gets very vocal sometimes.
Okay, Mud said she was talking about that when the children inherit, they want to take our guns and not allow them to go to our children.
Yeah. Yeah. They took that out up here with that gun ban that they put in.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the same thing now with the handgun freeze. If I own a handgun and something happens to me, no one else is allowed to take that handgun. It has to be turned over and destroyed.
Thank you, Henry. And Black Guns and Gardens said we have to create a gun trust for our firearms. Wow, we have to do all that separate. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, good to know that. So I know what I need to do. Yeah. Is that in certain states or is that in your state? Yeah. Sound like somebody's shooting now. Because it's actually a little farm back out this way, but people have some land. Okay, added the gun trust to your estate planning. Okay. All right.
Yeah. See, like here, I can't. If I'm.
Thank you for that information, Black Guns and Gardens.
Yeah, if I'm going to leave my guns to anybody, I have to physically have them signed over to them before anything goes on. When my dad passed away, my brother took his shotgun and tried to go from here to British Columbia, which is just not out of the country. He's going from home, our home, to his home. And it literally took him 6 months to get that gun transported from Newfoundland to BC because of the legality issues of my dad was dead. So who signed over the gun?
Oh, wow.
Where he's like, nobody can sign over the gun because he's dead.
Yeah.
I'm his son. I'm bringing the gun home. I have a license, and he had his license and everything. It's just they were tying him up on the technicality of nobody signed over his firearms to him.
Wow.
Right? So they use every trick in the book up here.
Absolutely. And TLC in the Garden said her daddy had some good stuff that was banned in the 80s.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's some good information to know. Thank you, Black Guns and Gardens. So everybody know to take care of that. Take care of that now. Really put that in your estate planning.
Yeah, you really got to keep up on what you're doing with stuff like that because they'll tie you up on technicality pretty quick.
It's in all 50 states. And Black Guns and Gardens said it's in all 50 states. And Mud and Mascara Homestead said they were trying to do that here in Georgia too. Wow. Yeah. And Henry said, bummer, I have my dad's guns and my uncle's.
Yeah.
And Henry, you own the Henry rifles, don't you? Y'all own those. Yeah. But yeah, I want them to get me a Henry rifle.
There's still a couple that I want to get that I can get. There's I want to get. It sounds a little cliche, but I want to get an SKS.
I got one.
Yeah.
Yep.
I want to get one, and I want to get it with the tactical stocks on them. Cause I just like them. I like the look of it with the synthetic stocking they put onto it.
Well, mine has the wood grain finish still. Mine wood grain. Yeah.
Nice. I was thinking about just getting the wood frame ones, but most of the ones that are here that are sold in Canada are the and pretty much all of them are the surplus rifle, but a lot of them are lower grade. So what they do is, okay, the metal is all good in the gun, but the wood stock is crappy. So they'll take the wood stocks off and they'll fit them with a Tapco stock or what's the other one? I can't remember what it's called now. But they'll put a new synthetic stock onto it with banana clip, and it looks way nicer.
Yeah.
So
I have
that's what I want.
ARs, Mud. I have 2 ARs and a precision rifle as well. And that SKS. Those are the 4 rifles that I do have. Yeah.
What's your precision rifle?
It's a Ruger Precision lever action. Not lever, bolt action.
Bolt action. Nice.
Yeah. I want my Henry to be the lever action. That's the one I want. But yeah, I don't have a lever action.
I got a Savage Arms bolt action. That's a nice little gun. I got it in the 223 caliber because it's fun.
See, my bolt action is a 300 Win mag.
Oh, nice.
So whenever I shoot, I'm gonna demolish it.
It's not gonna get off.
I can't say okay. They'll ban me on YouTube, so I can't. I gotta stop talking.
You gotta watch what you're saying.
Right.
Yeah, no, but I would like if that's one of the reasons why I wanted to get the SKS too, because it's the higher caliber for starters. But I wouldn't mind getting like a Ruger Precision and having it in a 308 or even a 303. Something in the higher range, just for doing big game hunting.
Yeah. I want one that I can go hunting with, like a 308.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, Lashes. Yeah, y'all click that like button.
You're up to 61 likes. There's still 11 people in a row.
Wow.
That's fantastic.
She said they have 2 ARs and many others, even the black powder. Yeah, I don't have any black powder ones. I wish I did. Yeah.
They seem like they seem like a good bit of fun.
Yeah.
To take out and use.
Absolutely. Yeah,
like
black
certainly
guns, I love that 300.
It's more of a novelty thing now, certainly, but it does seem like a good bit of fun.
Yeah. Yep, absolutely. But it's hard to take that Ruger, that 300 Win Mag to the range because it's so heavy.
It's a brute of a gun.
Yeah, but I have 2 different type of stands for it. Yeah.
See, my big thing, and I would never be allowed to own it here, is the 50 BMG.
Yeah, I would love to have that.
I would love to have me one of those.
Because they are too costly, over 10 grand.
Yeah. But yeah. I would save, I would scrimp and save and do what I had to get one if I could.
Yeah.
Now there was a lower caliber one that looked like it that I was gonna get, but it was still it was like $8 grand, and I was like, oh no.
I love the 12 gauge too, Mud. I got 2 of those. We got some more trolls on here.
Yeah, it's getting. That's because you've been going for so long. See?
Oh gosh, that's why.
Yeah, I see it popped up there now too.
Yeah. The British 303. I haven't heard of that one. I don't know all guns.
The British my sister actually has my dad's British 303.
Mm-hmm.
And she told me I could use it whenever I want to.
Mm-hmm.
But that is actually one of the military issue rifles from World War II.
Okay.
And it's the 303, obviously, but they were really nice shooting guns. Really nice.
Oh yes, Mud. We got to. I'm excited now. Because there's not too many people that I know that is excited about guns.
I love them.
I do. It's not too many. Mm-mm. Yeah.
Like I said, I don't get into it on my channel because of Canadian YouTube issues.
Mm-hmm.
But it is something I wouldn't mind getting into, but I know the second I start putting them up on my channel is going to get banned or dropped or whatever.
Uh-huh. Thank you, Black Guns and Garden, for coming. I know everybody can't stay long, but thank you so much. Thank you.
It's great so many people popped in.
Dragonflies is on here. Hey, Dragonflies, thank you for coming. Belt Loop, you're post up her link for me. Yeah, we talking about pew pew right now. Yeah.
Fun stuff.
Yeah, Black Guns and Gardens. He does a lot of garden videos, but he slide in those pistols and rifles and
sneaks them in there, does he?
He just do that smooth slide. Yep.
Nice.
Yep. They are Mud, very much so. Because I wanted to start doing like a Firearm Friday day.
Yeah.
And talk about specific handguns.
Now you have a couple of shotguns. Have you ever seen the Charles Daly?
I have seen one, but I have never shot it. But I've seen one.
I own one. I bought one of them because I bought a 20 gauge.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of the 12 because I did a lot of research on it first, and between a 20 gauge and a 12 gauge you're not losing that much. You're getting, I think it's almost half the kick
Mm-hmm.
but you're only losing like a tenth of the power.
Uh-huh.
So I said, I'll get a 20 gauge because it's more fun. But the Charles Daly, it comes with a 5-round magazine.
Mm-hmm.
And it comes with 2, and it's so much fun. If you get the chance to shoot one, shoot one. They're very fun, but make sure you have your ear protection, because the first time I fired mine, I never had my earplugs in, and I couldn't hear out of one of my ears for like almost a week.
My range bag goes everywhere I go. When I go out of town, it goes with me. When I go out of state, it goes with me. I fly with mine, but I have to take out all my tactical gear that I have in there that they consider weapons, because I did get caught at the airport with a tactical pen, and they took my tactical pen. They took my what you call that? Gosh, I can't think of the multi-tool.
Yeah.
Yeah, they took my multi-tool. I was flying to Virginia. I forgot it was in there, but Atlanta Hartsfield Airport didn't even say nothing about it. But me coming back 3 days later from Virginia and going through Virginia to go back to Georgia is when they picked up.
They stopped, yeah.
Yes. And when the guy said, there's 2 things we can do right here. And that's when I was like, my heart just dropped. I was like, oh, I can't go to jail. Yeah. He said, you can either go put it in your car or we can trash it. I said, I'm not even in my car. I'm going back home to Georgia. And I said, Atlanta didn't say anything about it. He said, I'm not surprised. Yeah.
My. Now, I went in one of our government buildings here, and on my keys was a little pocket knife. That was like, it was literally only like 2 inches, and they confiscated that knife on me.
Wow.
I'm like, okay, it's a keychain. It's like, you cannot come in here with that. It's like, okay, God. It's like, I didn't even realize it was on my keys. I never gave it a second thought, right? Put it down on the metal detector, and buddy picked it up, and he's like, you can't bring that in here. I'm like, why?
Yeah.
It's a knife.
Dragonflies Ozark Homestead said, in Nebraska, you have to keep it visible on the dash. Wow. Now that's crazy and dangerous.
It is.
That's very
If
dangerous.
you get into an accident or something and you have a firearm loose on your dash, or even a knife or anything, that could be very bad, very fast.
Yeah. Also here in Georgia, you don't have to notify them that you have one, but it'll be courteous for you to do so. Yeah, but I have a gun holster in my car, so when the cop come up to me, they see it. And plus, I have one on my body, and then I have one in the holster that's attached to the car.
Yeah.
So he sees it. But our gun license permit is not tied to our driver's license here, but it is in other states like Virginia. Yeah.
That's one thing down there you really got to be careful with, crossing state lines and that, because different states have different rules.
Absolutely.
And regulations. So being legal where you're at, if you cross lines, you might not be legal there.
Absolutely. And that's why, like I post on my Facebook, I post the Georgia, I can't even think of it, reciprocity. So people would know, and a lot of people don't want to get their gun permits because they feel like the government is too much into their business, but you can't travel out of the state with your gun. Yeah. So you have to have a permit, and that state allows you to have that gun while you're traveling. So every time I travel, I want to have my gun with me. So that's why I do have a permit. Yeah. So that's you losing those benefits of traveling out of state with your weapon if you don't have one.
Yeah. And I know some states don't require a permit at all.
I wish it was all of them, but all of them don't. But not everybody should be able to have that access.
No, I know.
Yeah.
Because this causes problems too, because some people don't have no training or nothing whatsoever. They probably don't have any bad intentions. It's just they don't have enough training to own that weapon.
Yeah, exactly. Hey,
So-
Kentucky Survival 76, thank you for coming over.
But this has been so great. It's coming up on the 4-hour mark. I have
4
to go.
hours. Wow.
I have to go and get something to eat. 'Cause
Wow,
I'm
that
getting
is
hungry now.
amazing. Yeah,
It's been great to spend this time with you.
that's right, Mud. You do not have to know before you travel.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you do.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Our new
Oh.
land, yes, almost 4 hours, 12 more minutes. Wow.
On a final note, with the traveling with weapons here,
Mm-hmm.
if I have a restricted weapon,
Uh-huh.
I have to put in notification that I am leaving my house with the restricted weapon. I have to put in where I'm going. I have to tell them how long I'm going to be there, how long it takes me to get there,
Yeah.
and when I'll be returning. And I
Wow.
have
That's
to
like
submit.
that's like you have to, when people I seen in videos, I ain't never been to Canada, but you have to let them know how long you're gonna be in the States or into Canada. Wow.
Yep. And that's even if I'm going from my house to the gun range
Mm-hmm.
and back. I have to submit
crazy.
a form saying this is where I'm going, what I'm doing, and I'm transporting this weapon here.
Wow.
Because if I got stopped and they found it in my car, I go to jail.
Yeah. And see, like when I was in Florida recently, they don't do open carry. So I had to conceal carry the entire time, which is fine with me, long as I know I'm packing, I'm good.
Yep.
Yes, off the wall prepper. I'm doing that dang thing. I am surprised.
But I'm going to take off.
Thank you.
You have yourself a great day.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome, and you did great. I knew you would.
Thank you.
And look forward to more future live streams with you.
Absolutely. And when you do your live, I'm riding with you. I'm riding with you.
Thank
Bella,
you.
Luke, can you post his
Thank
link for me? Yes. Everybody go check out Al Chafe My Back Step.
Geez, you're getting more people coming in. It's up to 12 again.
Somebody come on live and we ride this for the next 9 minutes to hit 4 hours.
There you go. All right. You have a good day.
Thank you, Al. You have a good evening.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Well, y'all, it's just me. Dragonflies, you have a concealed carry permit in Alabama, but in Missouri, we are open carry. Okay. Yes, I'm surprised 4 hours. They say you time flies when you having fun, because it has been a wonderful time. Yes. That is awesome. Yep. Well, I know you all have to get y'all dinner together or do other lives. You moved 2 years ago? Okay. You're open carry in Ozark. The Wild Wild West. Oh, okay. Yeah. I remember you saying y'all was traveling in RV for several years. That is so much fun. Traveling and getting to see different states. You said wait for the 4 hour mark. Okay, we'll do. Because that'll be wow. Hey, Audacity Downing. Thank you for coming on. Anybody want to jump on for the next 8 minutes, 7 minutes, and 1 second? My link is posted up at the top. Yes, this is pretty amazing. So exciting. Kentucky Survival 76 said, can carry either way in Kentucky, no permit required. Love it here. Awesome. Off the wall prepper, do the countdown. We got 7 minutes and 21 seconds. 8 minutes. Y'all met some crazy people on the road. Oh, I don't never want to go to St. Louis either. Or I don't want to go to Louisiana. Yeah. I would, but my grandbabies are living room watching TV, not sure if I would be loud. Oh, okay, I understand. A story time. Tell us a story. I've never been the story type person. I don't know. Let me see what the temperature is here. We can talk about. So what's the temperature? Let's see. 99 degrees. I've been sitting outside for 4 hours. Yeah, 99 degrees. Yep, I've been drinking some water, and then I've been having a cool breeze come through here. He tried to come into your RV. Wow. Wow. And tell us about you. Well, I am a female firearm instructor. I went off to college, got my degree in criminal justice, started my career as a probation officer, a maximum caseload where I was supervising mental health probationers. I've done that and working with defects as well. So I pretty much been in the law enforcement field and child protective services in that department pretty much. I started my business with firearm instruction last May. Got licensed through the state of Georgia, licensed through my city that I live in. So, where were you, the law, if you don't mind? Fulton County, Georgia, Atlanta, in the roughneck areas of Georgia. Yeah. It was hard work because I had to be out in the field 24/7 basically. So I loved it. Lock people up, take them to jail. That was pretty much what I was doing, taking folks down to the county jail. Yeah. But yeah, it was hard work with the kids as well. Yeah. You said you work with 911 center. Yeah, Mud. You was in Fulton County too? Okay, 20 minutes. Okay. Your two adopted girls, your adopted daughters. Exactly. Exactly. And I had mental health and addictions were hand in hand. So if you had mental health, you had the addiction problems along with it. So I carried a gun 24/7. Almost got attacked by one of those. He tried to get me down into his basement, but I wasn't no fool. He tried to get me. Yeah. Yeah, they was hooked on crack and in the drug houses. Probably around the age of 10. Yeah. Exactly, Rebecca. Yeah. But you worked in California narcotics officer and nationwide tip line for 20 years. Wow. Yeah. Yep, that's right, TLC. It is hand in hand. Yeah. It's very sad though. Yeah, that is awesome with Off the Wall doing that for 20 years. Wow, you look just like Chips, but better than Chips. Because really, I wanted to go off into the police academy, but I got accepted at the police academy here in Georgia at Armstrong, but that's not where my parents wanted me to do. So they packed up my car and sent me to regular college. But I still went into the criminal justice field. She is Mud. I hear a lot of people have done that. One of the ladies I work with, she was actually on the search team where they went in the middle of the night and kicked in the doors. She adopted her daughter from the crack, one of those crack houses. Yeah. Hey, Rebecca.
Hi. Oh my. Girl, you're going strong, I'll tell you.
4 hours. That is like, wow.
Oh my gosh. I just.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hold on. I can see you with them glasses on, off the wall, looking like Eric Estrada. Yes.
Oh.
And one.
Yeah, I can't see without mine.
You can't.
Anything far away I can, but up close, forget it.
Oh yeah.
In fact, I wear trifocals because of the distance that I have to have my seat at in my vehicle. Some people are going to think, because of how far I keep my seat back, that I'm a tall lady. I am a tall lady, but because of my knees, I can't keep them bent. It locks them up. Yeah. So I keep my seat back further than what most people would do at my height.
Mm-hmm.
And stuff. It's, it's just the way I have to drive.
Yes.
But yeah, I'm going to email you and send you my phone number. If you ever want to give me a call, you can.
Yes, thank you.
So I will be doing that as soon as we get off here. I'm going to be working on, this is the hats.
Oh, nice. That's nice.
Balloon hats that I make, and I'm not on my brother's iPad. I've got my phone kind of leaning on that. But yeah, I just you just hook them over. If you go back and watch me making devil dogs.
Oh yeah, I saw that one. I was on that one.
You did see that one. Yeah,
it was there for hours. Yes, I saw that.
I know. It's just people. Yeah. It's so much fun, and the thing I think about is that making those videos. Yes, I can do them, but I've got some for babies.
I had to drop into your first live. You're doing the dang thing. You're on a marathon.
Yes, she is.
Baby's on a marathon. I just use that word lightly, but you on a marathon. But Triple Threat, I think you're going to do really good. Really good. You got a lot to offer this community.
Thank you.
She does.
Yeah.
She does.
I'm excited to have you tomorrow night too on the show. On the return of the Battlefield board.
Yes, I made the announcement. I also put the link in my when I first set up my live.
Mm-hmm.
I put that in my description because I went to your page and I copied the link. I just copied the Battlefield link.
You're gonna be at 500 before you know it. Before you know it, because when you have a lot to offer this community, and it's about real life experiences. That's why I asked you where you were law enforcement, things like that. Share those things. I mean, don't get telling everybody on YouTube, oh, my home address is this and my phone number is this, because there is some creepers. But you have a lot to offer this community, and we need people like you. I worked for a nonprofit organization to fight crime, and actually the organization went to DC and fought for stronger drug laws around schools back in the 80s. And I was with them after I got out of the Navy for a little over 20 years. But it's still in existence. It's called WETIP, WETIP. It's an anonymous crime prevention program where people can call in and report crimes. It was a good experience. I seen a lot, and we had to go from open door to locked doors and things like that, but I'm glad to see you as part of the community. And I just wanted to drop in you made it 4 hours, 4 minutes, y'all, and 24 seconds. Boom.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yes.
This is a baby blanket that I made for a baby.
That is so pretty. That's that powder pink.
Well, it's the pink yarn is, I'll see if I can pull some up here. It's kind of that crinkly pink, that's sewn. And then the other one that I did was a very soft white.
Oh, okay.
That's kind of fluffy.
That's pretty. That's really pretty.
Thank you.
Your post up Great Farmer freelance link for me.
I don't know where the hats are. Let me see if I do have the hats here. These are this is the baby hat.
Oh.
This is a little bit bigger one if she's got a bigger head.
Do you have a place you sell those, or?
I do not sell them because I'm on disability. I can't make much. If people want to send me yarn, or they have to either send me, like a gift card to Walmart or something like that, I cannot make any money with being on Social Security disability.
I understand.
It's crazy, but other people send me yarn, and send me other things.
Your address is on your about page?
My email is not my home address. Okay. I don't have an email. I do not have a post office box.
Oh, okay.
So anything that you're going to get, it's going to be through email. That I will give my phone number. And when I send people a hat, I put all my information on a 3x5 card in there. If they want to call me, they can.
Okay.
I'm definitely not giving out my phone number.
Right. Yeah,
I wouldn't give out your home address either.
Yeah.
No, I won't. I definitely will not do that.
Yeah, some people get a post office box just for YouTube mail.
Yeah, let me tell you what happened. We were on a live one night, and she's a pretty big channel. And somebody had been stalking her online on her channel, right? And all of a sudden she gets a knock at the door, and it was the pizza guy, and he delivered a pizza. And the person said, I know where you live.
Wow.
That's creepy. That's creepy.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, protect your identity, protect yourself on here, because there's a lot of good people, but it only takes that one.
Yes. Thank you, B Sugar 100. I appreciate all your support, honey.
Well, I'm gonna drop down. Triple Threat. You are at 4 hours, 7 minutes, and 19 seconds.
Wow.
Yeah, you did really good today. That's awesome. You're going to have your watch hours, and tomorrow night we're going to help you get to your 500. Let's do the dang thing.
Yes. And Belle, did you post up dragonflies also? I know.
Yeah, she's super close to 1,000. Super close.
Post up hers if I haven't already said it. I know they did Off the Wall Prepper. Devil Dog did his. Yep. And thank you, Lashes. She said, I'm here chilling.
I'm here sweating. It's hot out here.
Yeah,
But y'all have a good one. I'm going to drop down in your chat. Do the dang thing, Triple Threat. Do it. Do it. Nice meeting you, ma'am. Nice meeting you, ma'am. I like your crocheted work.
Thank you very much.
We went home and see my mama, and she had one of my grandmother's crocheted blankets, and my grandma's been gone for years, and I just brought it home. It means a lot to me. So
it does.
I have some quilts that were my grandmother's that she never finished. She was starting to make two, but I'm going to make it into one. And I picked up a quilting frame that's behind me that I've got to figure out where I'm going to put it, because I live in a small modular home. To be able to quilt that quilt and finish it for my grandmother that has been gone since '96.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, so that I have a blanket.
All right.
That she
y'all
made.
have a good one. Big Prepper hugs at y'all. Everybody have a good day.
You going live tonight?
We got the A-Hole Club.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, we got the A-Hole Club.
That's the funny time right there.
Yeah, it's the fun time. It's the fun time. But you should join us too on Sundays. We have a live faith get together. I don't know if you've dropped into that, but it's usually at 8 in the morning. We have music. About a month ago, we had somebody live come in and sing. That's absolutely got a gorgeous voice. I'm not going to sing, but
yeah, that's all around Sarah. I've been on your live before for the Sunday mornings, but yeah, everybody tune in on his channel on Sunday mornings.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun, and it's a good way to get your praise on. So
Absolutely.
Y'all have a good one. Salute you, Triple Threat.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So I'm now going to ask, what color do you want your hat?
Oh, I like ivory.
You like ivory? Okay.
Yeah, and I'm gonna email you too, so I can.
Okay. That's not a problem. It's not separate. It's right at the bottom.
Okay.
You know, my email and stuff, and because of my brother, he's autistic and has bipolar disorder. I don't think I will ever have a firearm here because of that reason.
I seen him on with Devil Dog. His name Randy?
Ronald.
Okay.
Ronald.
Right. You did all those subs on your own. Dang, Dragonflies. Wow, that's awesome.
I think the last time I looked, I had 130 in only my intro video. I'm shocked.
Yes, they was talking about that earlier, Devil Dog.
Yeah. You know, I had 100 before I even put my first video up.
What?
Yeah.
A lot of people like yarn. They like to crochet.
They like to crochet. Well, the only thing I really know how to do is I know how to do it's called a half double. And then a double. That's basically it. There's a lady that was trying to teach me how to make granny squares and things like that. But the way I do it is just go back and forth, and it, you know, keeping that pattern going. Oh, what are you doing on my yarn? My
said they like Rebecca. You said it's not the yarn, it's Rebecca.
Rebecca. Yeah. It's something else to be able to do this for people, and there's been a lot of hats that I've made. You know, Altruistic Farmstead, I sent 30 hats to them to give to the homeless people that needed a warm hat for the winter in Oklahoma and stuff.
That's amazing. TLC in the garden, you said you have to hide all that from your daughter. Yes.
Look what I got here.
Oh, look at him. Is he gray?
She is gray. Yes, she's a kind of a long, not a medium haired. She's my her name is Gigi, which is GG, means gray girl.
Okay, my daughter, we call her Gigi because her name is Gia with G-I-A. And we call her Gigi.
This one's just 2 G's, and her name is Gray Girl. She's like a medium haired, and she's not very big. She's a very small cat. I don't know what breed she is, but she is such a sweet girl.
Yeah.
You know, and then I got my 2 big dogs. You know, I probably with those dogs, if someone comes to my door, my Denver starts bark. You know, he gets this growl. Here you want. Here's your baby girl.
That's what I want. I want 2 German Shepherds.
Yeah, mine are. I'm not sure what they are, but we think that Denver is a Cane Corso. With lab, and yeah, when someone knocks on our home, he will get up, growl, and come over to me and stand in front of me.
Now that's a good dog.
That is a very good dog. You know, he's like, "What are you doing here at my house?"
Right.
You know, very, very protective. And the other one that I have is Blue, and he's his mom was an English Mastiff. He's not tall like her, and Black Lab dad.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and he's very protective also. You know, so you know, having those two big dogs, they're over 90 pounds. People kind of like, oh, okay.
Exactly. Yes, that's a form of perimeter detector.
My brother's trying to look at the camera. He's trying to. This is. That's my brother.
I remember seeing him. Yeah.
It's Tasha. Yeah.
I wish I had it on the iPad.
I know, but I don't know how to. It doesn't do the same thing like on my phone.
Oh.
Being able to get up on there. I don't know how to do it on the iPad yet. You have to go to a certain thing to be able to get through it. And I'm like, no, I'm just going to do it on my phone.
Yep, a protected dog. Right.
Oh, I know. I'm glad to have these dogs. You know, we used to keep saying till my mom passed away, we weren't going to have dogs anymore because we were tied at home. But I'm really glad I have these boys.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because they alert me to what's going on.
Yeah.
You know. But yeah, I didn't know about you until I went into the lives with other people, and I thought, you know, and then you subscribed, and then I subscribed to you, and started following you. I've shot rifles. I've never shot a shotgun yet. Handguns, I'm not because of a broken wrist.
Oh,
I broke my left wrist. I'll probably, if I ever do get something, I'd have to put a lock on it anyway because of my brother. But I was thinking of a shotgun.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of men tell me that they need training on a handgun because they never shot a handgun. All they know is a shotgun.
Yeah.
Or a rifle.
Yeah. I've shot a 30-06. So yeah, I can handle, you know, I know how to handle firearms, and my dad had muzzle loaders or muzzle loaders. I never fired those and stuff.
Yeah.
You know. But yeah, it's really nice to be able to make these hats. But yeah, I've got some off-white colors.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and things like that. And,
that's amazing.
You know.
Yes.
Darn it.
I'm
winding this around, and I didn't keep it taut enough, and it started rolling back, but I had my finger on one back there so that it doesn't. There's another place that people can watch me doing this is on Humble Stewards Crafting.
Uh-huh.
I was on there. They'd sent me a link to be able to get up on that and show them how to make these hats. I made one that was for a baby on there instead of doing a big one, because this takes about an hour and something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it depends on 2 hours or something about that time.
Mm-hmm. For one hat.
For one hat. Yes, for one hat.
Okay. Dragonfly said her small dogs are good at alerting us too. Yeah. Them little dogs be feisty. Yeah.
Come on, get back down.
Yeah. Hello, Willow Way Ranch. Thank you for coming to the live and checking us out.
What in the
And
heck
Al
happened?
said he'll put his cat up against anyone that tried to come into his house. Yes, yes.
Oh my goodness. I don't know what I did wrong. Huh.
You're sort of frozen, I think.
I'm trying to get back out of where oh my goodness. Come on.
Hey, Miss Andel Homestead. How you doing? Thank you for coming. This is my first live. Okay, Miss Rebecca got off. She's been having issues just a second ago. But yeah, everyone, this is my first live, and everyone has showed me so much support and gave out so much great advice on knowing how to go live and getting your numbers up for your subs and your watch hours. So you can always go back to the replay and check it out, because Devil Dog was on here, Dale with 9 Acres, Chris and Larry, Homestead, Belt Loop, and Al Chafe, Backstep. Here's Miss Rebecca again.
I'm coming back up. I have no idea what happened. I'm guessing my phone is getting hot. But
Thank
yeah.
you, Away. Thank you.
I'm like, what in the heck happened?
Yes.
Like, man. All I know is I really enjoy making these hats for people, and gives me, something to do. Tomorrow we'll be going over to the health department to get some food.
Yeah.
So.
Hey, Cat in the North. Thank you for popping in. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes, it was Belt Loop. Yes, it was.
There.
You kept giving me the encouragement every time I see you on live. I'm like, I said, Belt Loop is doing it.
What in the heck is my phone? Yeah, it keeps kicking me off because my phone's getting hot. I'll let you go.
Okay. Thank you so much, Rebecca. And I'm going to email you in a little bit when I get off this live, okay?
Okay.
Hey, you have a good evening.
I sure
Bye-bye.
will. Man, it's getting hot. There we go. Come on.
Belt Loop, can you post up some links for me, Miss Andale, Cat in the North, and Willow Way? Yes, I truly appreciate all the support, you all. Yes, I would love to come on Willow Way Ranch. Yeah. I think my first live was with was it Devil Dog, then Dave? Yeah, Devil Dog, then Dave. Yeah. And then Belt Loop. Thank you, TLC in the Garden. You go live on Sunday nights. Okay. So that'll be 8 o'clock my time, because I'm here on the east. The east. Hey, Drunken Chef, you're still popping in and out. Thank you. I sure will, Willow Way. I sure will. Your son is in North Carolina? Okay. Yes, I'm going to mark that on my calendar. Yeah. Yes, well, I truly appreciate you all. I'm at 4 hours and 22 minutes. That is a long time. I was thinking I was going to be on here for like all of 5 minutes. Yeah, you're doing a good job, Belt Luke. You're going to have to teach me how to drop those links when I get on your live. Yeah, because earlier I couldn't drop any links when you made me a mod because I was driving. Yeah. Okay, it's not hard. Awesome. All right, Dragonflies, thank you so much. And I'll see you all tonight on OTWP. You went a long time on your live, Miss Cat in the North. Good night, Miss Dell. Miss Andell, good night. Yes, I'll see y'all tonight. Thank you, Willoway. I'll catch y'all on Sunday. See you then. Okay, Drunken. I didn't make you a mod. Let me see. Okay. You're there. Thank you, Lashes. Thank you. I truly appreciate you, sweetie. Thank you so much. Yeah, he's a mod now, Belt Luke. Yeah, time does get away from you. But it has been a fun day. Truly a fun day. Having so much wonderful people come on. Thank you, B Sugar. You have a wonderful, blessed evening. Well, I'll catch y'all on another live. Oh, here's oh, that's Tiffany with Mud. That's Mud and Mascara. Oh, here's oh, that's Tiffany with Mud. That's Mud and Mascara.
Let me mute this.
Oh, that's Tiffany with Mud. That's Mud and Mascara.
Okay. So I've never been online before. As far as live. So, like, I'm on the StreamYard and hearing everything on YouTube, and I'm like, oh crap, what do I do here?
Yep, I did the same thing. My first live, the first 2 lives I was on, I left the YouTube running.
Yeah. Anyways, we got to get together, girl. We are not that far away from each other.
Right.
I mean, for real, we have got to get together and go shooting. You would have a blast with some of the items that we have. You would have a ball with us and my husband. Oh my gosh.
Yes.
That would be awesome.
Do y'all do Tannerite as well?
Yeah, girl. We had Tannerite going on down here. Oh yeah.
Thank you, Cat in the North. Thank you for coming. Thank you.
Oh yeah. Hey, Belt Loop. Anyways, I just wanted to meet you so you could see. I hope that we can get together one day. You are not that far away from me.
Not at all. But it'll be sometime next month. I'm going to Puerto Rico in the next week. Okay. So you love you some Tannerite Belt Loop. Yes. Yes, me too.
No.
Me too. Yes.
Well, when you get back from Puerto Rico, just let me know and we can get together you know, like I said, you probably, I used to be the supervisor down here where I was at 911 center. That's what I was telling you online. So we worked high when all of our 1080s went into Fulton County. All of our chases went into Fulton County. So I know, you know, I mean, that would be awesome to do that together.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes, because I don't have that many. I have just a handful that doesn't mind going to the range.
Right. Right.
And I used to go every weekend.
We used to do that too down here, but that's what I was telling you earlier when you were talking about opening up your own place on the 97 acres. That's what happened where I am. It was like one place opened. There was one place already open, a gun range. The next place opened, and the next thing you know, that gun range was gone.
Right.
What you were talking about way earlier before I had to leave.
Exactly.
I mean,
they will shut you down to allow another company, or they won't let you open your business up at all. They don't want the competition.
And the thing about it is, it shouldn't matter. Everybody needs to, you know, be trained on how to use them. And, you know, that's like, you know, even down to my youngest grandson, he knows how to use a weapon. All of my girls know how to use a weapon. All of my grandchildren know how, except for the baby, which is Micah. You know, but we teach them that they are not a toy, you know. But when you get back from vacation, we have to get together and hang out for like a whole day and just whatever. I'll bring whatever you need. I'll bring it. We can shoot it.
Yeah, and I'm gonna bring all mine.
Yeah.
We don't need to get pulled over.
No.
Because they're gonna be pushing us big time.
If we got pulled over in my county, we'd be okay. Because my husband is an officer, so we'd be all right. But I'm excited.
Me too.
Yeah. I'm glad you did the live. I met you I think a couple of might have been last week on a live with Kettle Kitchen and them. And Mennonite and I can't remember who, Black's Tropical Homestead. I just happened to catch them live and saw you on there. And then I was like, let me look her up, the actual business. And that's why I was like, that girl ain't 5 feet away from me. So we got to get together.
Yes. Yeah, if I be popping up on people's lives, not really on the lives, but in the chat. Yeah, because I do try to show support to everybody that I sub to.
Me too.
Yeah,
I watch a lot of videos and a lot of people. I have very few videos. I'm a little skeptical about. I don't know. I guess maybe not skeptical. It's more confidence based. You know, I don't have all the confidence there, but you know, I have a garden and all that stuff. But I love watching and learning from everybody because everybody's so different. And you don't know what you're going to learn from someone else. Who cares if you know them or not? You're going to learn something, you know.
I learn something every video I watch. Every video, everybody, people say they're giving the same content, but you never stop learning. Never stop learning.
Never. When you do, you might as well go ahead and dig yourself 6 feet under if you stop learning. So
Al is back.
Hey. This is 4.5 hours. Wow.
I know, right?
That's amazing.
Wow. In 30 minutes. Wow. That's a long time.
That is. Remember earlier when they were saying don't do long videos?
Wow.
I'm
Wow.
gonna put out my long videos anyway. I know everybody doesn't get to watch them. That's
Right.
that.
And this
I
is
don't.
really amazing. I never thought this would ever happen. I was thinking maybe the people that I jump on their lives, like Belt Loop and Dave or Devil Dog, and you would jump on. I wasn't thinking others would. And some of
I'm
these-
surprised, that Dave didn't jump on here when he was in the room.
yeah, it's a lot of bigger channels that was coming in supporting. And that was amazing, a blessing.
Yep.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah, and Miss Tiffany at Mud and Mascara Homestead, she's in Georgia too.
Yeah.
Meet up.
Not too far away. Not too far away from Miss Tarsha. So
Yeah.
but I called Al on Belt Loops when he was talking about everything with Canada and how you can't protect your livestock and stuff. I was like, no. I got a lot of chickens. I got a lot of rabbits, and no.
That's goals. That's my
Yeah.
goal. Yeah.
Yeah, we have to rely on fences.
Yeah, no. I got fencing, but I'm not going to allow anything to take over take my chickens away from me. It's too many eggs, too much meat. You know what I'm saying? Because
I know.
we probably have about 50 chickens. That's not including all the rabbits, and we cycle through them. I mean, each day we have so many eggs. I don't know what to do with. Today I was freezing them. The other day I was dehydrating them. We're boiling them. Doing all this stuff. And I just cannot imagine being restricted to where you can't protect them. I mean, it'd be like, okay, you can't protect your child.
Oh no, it's the same thing. Like I was saying earlier on here was if someone broke into my house with a weapon and I shot them, I'd get in trouble.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Right?
That is
Yeah,
crazy.
Mr. C said next time just call the coroner. Don't call anybody else.
Well, I'm a butcher by trade, so I won't.
Exactly.
That's even better.
Exactly. That's better.
That's even better.
Right. You my type of people. You my type of type of people.
It was like somebody said when we were on Belt Loops, he said we should send everyone from California up to Canada and take all the people like me down there.
Mm-hmm. That way everybody's in the right jurisdiction where they need to be at. If you don't want to live live in a certain place and be able to, if you want to live like that, y'all all need to go somewhere else and live.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just honest. We all have rights. We all have rights to protect our families. We all have rights to protect our livestock, whatever. And to infringe on that is a no-no for me.
Right. Exactly.
See, that's why I says I was born in the wrong country.
Mm-hmm.
I should have been born down in the States. And actually, my great-grandmother she came from Germany to the States, and then from the States moved up to Canada. So,
So in order for you to come here, you have to live here. You have to have a relative here, or
something. Or like I know my friend, he met a girl online and actually ended up moving down and married her. So
I
that's
heard
how
you were talking about that the other day.
Yeah.
That's how he got over here.
But in order for me, like I'm already married, so I can't find somebody and marry them. So I don't know how I would go about actually moving to the States right now because I don't know if they would even let me.
Yeah. Well, let me say this. Drunken Chef said, Butcher Al, huh?
Yeah.
Might need your services.
That's what Mr. C said. You got pigs, Take care of it.
He said he from Cali. Yeah.
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 I am a butcher by trade. And actually, when I got trained to be a butcher, I didn't know he was training me to be a butcher. He didn't say. He just said, "I'll show you what I knows." So I said, "Okay." And turned out he showed me how to butcher full animals and everything like that. And, I went into work in another supermarket, and they were like, "Oh, we need a meat cutter," and I was like, "Okay." And lo and behold, they had everything all pre-packed and everything like that. And I was like, "You don't get in any halves of pigs or anything like that?" And they're like, "No, nobody here knows how to do that." I'm like, what is wrong with you people? You work in a meat department, you should know how to cut up an animal. But apparently they don't train people here now anymore to be butchers.
Yeah. See, that was a blessing in disguise for you.
It was because it gave me a better skill set and a better understanding of what needs to be done and how to do things. And I mean, like, I go hunting, I know how to look after my animals. Right?
Yeah.
So it was a blessing in itself. And the poor fellow that trained me, he was a really good friend, and he passed away there last year.
Oh,
so
wow.
Yeah, sorry about that. Sorry for your loss.
Thank you. It was sad. His family is there, and he was such a good person. He'd do anything for you. He was one of those people that would go out of his way to give you a hand with stuff, right?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely right. When you have somebody that's showing you how to do things.
Yeah.
Truly amazing. Like you all are truly amazing. Yeah.
All right, Tarsha, I'm getting off of here, but when you get back from vacation, we got to get together.
I'll be leaving in a week. But,
all right, well,
enjoy
yourself.
Thank you. I will. And I'm going to reach out to you, okay?
All right. Yeah. Bye.
You have a good night.
You too.
You know, it's actually starting to get dark here now.
Our sun is still out here. Yeah, but it got a little cooler.
Yeah. It stopped raining, but it's foggy. I can't even see across the harbor anymore.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's
4 hours and 40 minutes. Wow.
That's
insane.
That's amazing.
Yeah. That is funny.
Well, I hope you got lots figured out.
Say that again.
I hope you got lots figured out.
Yes.
With the StreamYard and that.
Yes. Absolutely.
That's good. That's good. I know Devil Dog, he's only been at it for a couple of months, but man, he knows a lot about the StreamYard and everything like that.
He does.
I mean, like, I guess he's just been doing a lot of them.
Mm-hmm.
But he knows a lot about it.
Yeah.
Blew my mind away. I've been on here for almost 2 years, and I didn't know none of that stuff.
Right. I was confused on this thing. Yeah. Absolutely.
Like I said, it's all a learning curve.
Yeah.
Like I said, eventually I'm going to be on the end of that where I'm saying, what do I click on?
Right. Yeah. So you'll know what to do and what to expect. Because I tried going through StreamYard in the brand and banner section, and I figured out how to upload my logo for my business, and I was able to put that up there in the corner.
Yeah, I've seen that on there. I haven't seen it on anybody else's though, actually. Usually it's the little
a few people's on. I've seen it on there.
Yeah, I probably just haven't noticed. But most times what I've noticed is the little StreamYard duck is up there.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess that's probably just the free accounts or something.
You can mine. It was on there, but you can take it off and use that one. But I think you can't do it with the free version.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Drunken Chef Barbecue said, by the way, I'm from Cali. Watch us. I guess that might be in reference to what I was talking about earlier about shipping everybody here.
Yeah, in Cali, people go missing. You'll never see them no more. Right.
I was just quoting somebody else. That's not what I said.
Yeah. Right.
Oh, am I?
Yeah, this was so much fun.
It was.
We've been showing 5.
Thanks for letting me stay up with you.
Huh?
I said thanks for having me up with you on your panel.
Oh, you're welcome, Al. You're welcome. Anytime.
Like I said, I know when I first popped in the room, I know you sang out. You're like, "Hey, Al, want to come up with me?" I was like, "Sure, why not?"
Yep. I was like so relieved when I see your name pop up on the chat. Yeah.
But I know, I mean, like, and it wasn't even my live stream. And the first time I popped on a live like this, I was nervous. I gotta say, I was nervous about it. And I could see, I was looking at you and I was like, she's really nervous. I'll come on with her and help her out and talk to her.
Yes, I was so nervous because looking at the screen and it's just me. That is so weird to just be talking to the screen.
Yeah, especially when it's like, okay, is anybody watching this? Or it's everything. There's 100 little things running through your mind saying, is somebody watching this, or am I just making a fool of myself? What am I doing here?
And then I seen that little icon, and it had 1 beside it, and that 1 was you. I was like, okay, somebody is on here. Yeah. Because it is.
Well, like I said, I know what it was like for me trying to figure out all of my channel stuff. And I had some help from people. There's one guy that's been following me for a very long time. Jack from Outlaw Camper. I'll give him a shout out while I can. But he's been following me since the beginning of my channel, and he's helped me out with a lot of stuff because he's hitting the marks before I am. So, like, he let me know about changing my name when I hit the 100 subs, and eventually, after a couple of weeks of looking, he told me, no, you're not going to have a community page until you hit 500 type things, because I didn't know. I was like, man, you got a community page? And I was looking for mine, and I was like, where's my community page? And I never said nothing to him because I was like, maybe I'm just missing it, me real tech savvy.
Yes. I was going through mine trying to look. I was like, I don't see this on mine. Why is this not showing up on mine? So that's
what the same thing I was doing. And I was just like, every other day I'd pop on and I'd be like, maybe if I check here. No, it's not there.
And it
but
was
eventually
something about go to your settings to turn it on. And I was like, okay, I'm in my settings, but it's not allowing me to turn on anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like I said, it's all learning. You didn't know.
Said he watching 2 channels, trying to anyhow. Laughing at Kettle Kitchen is on as well. Kettle Kitchen is still on.
Nice.
Now, when the studio went straight to just me, it felt weird.
Yeah.
It felt weird. Then Rebecca popped back on, and then you popped on.
Yeah, because you're used to sitting there now at one point there was 5 of us up there at once. There was a lot of conversation happening, so it was.
Yes.
It takes some of the pressure off of you to be able to talk about stuff or whatnot. That's why I think when I go to do my live, I'm definitely going to do it from my back step, and I'll have something else going on where if I'm there, like I do when I pops on with Dave.
You was
When
out
I
there.
pops on Dave's, I was on my back step and I was making something to eat and
Yes.
doing
Yes.
stuff. So it'll keep something a little bit different going on in the background.
Absolutely.
And that way, it might be a little bit tangly for me because I'll be trying to keep up with everyone's comments and the live stream. But at least for times like that, I'll have something that I can do. And that's just my thinking on it. It might not work out that way at all.
So that's when your moderators will kick in and you tell your moderators, let them know that you're not going to be able to respond, and they can call out those answers or questions that others may have, and then you can just speak out what you want instead of having to keep looking at the screen.
Yeah, because I mean, like, it's like when Devil Dog got on here, he was going through and so and so said this or so and so asked, and that was fantastic because I mean, like, I didn't have my computer on, so I couldn't see none of the comments or nothing. I got it on now, so I can see comments and that coming up. But in order for me to see comments coming up, I got to get up and actually look because it's streaming on my TV. Watch. See, I got it streaming over on the TV.
Oh wow! Yeah, I'm on TV
because my computer screen is actually broke, so I had to hook it. I had to hook it to the TV.
Yeah, I crushed a. I did not know I had a one of those black clamps, like a gym clip, but it's the big heavy duty ones. I didn't know one was sitting on my computer keyboard, and when I closed my laptop, it cracked the screen.
Yeah. That, I feel for you because mine is the same way. My laptop screen is cracked, and it went black on me one time and just never came back on. But luckily I can still hook it to the TV and it works okay.
Yeah.
I just haven't gotten around to getting a new screen for it.
Yeah,
but,
that's what I need to do as well on my old one.
Yeah. It's so I'm hoping anyway that when I do get out and get going on a live stream, it won't get too tangly. And I'm going to try to set it up so that I can still maybe use my phone for my camera and have my comments still coming up on the computer the way I does it when I'm normally out, we'll say. Because that will just make it a little bit easier.
Belt loop, 10 more minutes. 9 minutes in a little bit. Wow. You two gonna be like, no ma'am, we just don't believe this.
Well, you got 68 likes on this.
Wow.
And there's 6 people in the room now. There was, when I came back on there a few minutes ago, there was still 15 people in the room. I guess they don't like me and they left.
No, not at all. People say they like your beard.
I know. I was looking at it and I got like a big gray streak here and a big gray streak here.
That's nice. It's lined up. Yes.
Yeah. So comes with age, I guess.
This one guy, I'm sub to his channel. He had a nice, I think he cut it off. I can't remember. What's his name? Preparedness.
Preparedness?
Yeah. He had a nice beard.
Yeah. Somebody, was it you left a comment, thought I cut all of my hair and that off? On my last video? Somebody left a comment, I thought it might have been you, it might have been somebody else, but
I can't remember if I mentioned about the haircut.
In my last video that I put out, it was a throwback video, so it was a video I took years ago.
I think that was somebody else then, because I know that you said that was a throwback one.
Yeah. And anyway, my beard was short and my hair was shaved. So they were like, they left the comments like, "Oh my God, you cut off all your hair and your beard and everything. What did you do?" And I'm like,
"That's a throwback." Yeah.
I shouldn't have said nothing. I should have said, "Oh yeah," and then the next video it'll all be long again.
Yeah. Howlin' Harry on the Prairie. Thank you for coming and listening in on our chat. I can't tell what the other channel that Drunken Chef Barbecue had put up.
Helen Harry. I sees that one. I didn't see the other one.
Yeah, I don't see that one.
Hang on, I'll scroll back and see if I can find it. Oh, that was really far. Me and my big technical skills here.
Yes, yes, yes. Post up them links.
I don't see it.
Hey, CC's World. CC's World TV. That's another awesome channel. Good to see you. Thank you for coming on. This is my first live ever. And I'm almost hitting the 5-hour mark on the live. 4 hours and 53 minutes and 48 seconds.
I'm not seeing it there.
Mind blowing.
This is mind blowing. I mean, like, originally, your original thought was maybe a few minutes just to figure it out.
Yes, yes. Thank you, Drunken Chef, for posting up CC's World TV. Yes, y'all go check her out. They do RVing as well. Yes, wonderful. Wonderful channel.
There's so many good channels, and there's so many. It's like it's a very diverse amount of people that are coming in to check out these channels.
Mm-hmm.
And I noticed that with a lot of the people that are subscribing to my channel and that I'm subscribing to. I mean, like, I watch this stuff from the RV to the homesteaders to the firearms to the camping, fishing, boating. It's just so many different things.
Yeah.
And there's always something really good to watch when you're looking at a lot of the channels that are out there.
Exactly, because I love watching CC's World TV where they do the RVing and other stuff, and a lot of other channels that do RVing as well. And it'd be those nice places that they be going to. A lot of them are the military, so they go to a lot of the military RV parks. But the traveling around, that is like something that I always wanted to do. I wish I had an RV to be able to do it.
Oh, I've always dreamed of doing something like that. Just pack up and go on, and just go from place to place to place to place, and not have to worry about nothing. I'd love to be able to do that.
Yeah.
I can't say not worry about anything because there's always worries about things, but just to be able to go.
Yeah, I think Off the Wall said they was full-time RVing, but I think CC's World, they're not full-time. They still have their home plus the RV. Yeah.
Nice. I know. If I could, I'd go and live in the woods. I would. I'd disappear into the woods it's like the TV show Alone. You ever see that?
Alone. What station that comes on? Because I don't watch TV.
Comes on. Is it Discovery or History? One of those. I think it's the Discovery. But what they do is they take 10 people and they'll drop them in the middle of nowhere with 10 items, and they gotta survive for as long as they can.
Mm-hmm.
I'd love to do it, but
yes. You remember when Survival came out? Was it Survival or Survivor? Whichever.
Survivor. Yeah, no, it's nothing like that.
Nothing like that.
No, this is actually they have to go and actually live off of the land and survive. Like there's, I think it's once a month. They come in and do medical checks on them, and then they leave. And they're completely alone. There's no camera crews. There's no nothing. They got to film everything themselves, and they got to build their own shelters and try to catch animals to eat. And it's a good show, but it's right up my alley. It's kind of the thing that I would want to do.
Howlin' Harry on the Prairie said that is a good show, History.
Yeah.
He said it's on the History Channel.
History Channel. Yeah.
And Belt Loop said, "Do you have an exit strategy?" Real surviving, Howlin' Harry said.
Yeah, I got an extra strategy. It's called I have guns. No, I'm fair enough out in where I'm to, the little community and I am in. If anything actually major went down, enough of us know each other that it wouldn't get bad here. It wouldn't go to absolute chaos here.
Yes.
Right? It's not like I'm right on the edge of the city. Whereas, okay, if the city went upside down and backwards, you get overrun with a mob of angry people. Or no, it would take a mob 2 hours to walk here. So we got lots of stuff.
You know, I seen The Walking Dead for the first time like 2 months ago.
Oh, did you really?
I watched pretty much the whole series, but that was the first time, and it was scary as heck.
I love that show.
A mob of people. That's the first thing that came to my mind.
Yeah. Now that show is good, and it gets better. So have you watched all of it?
Pretty much. The last I think the last part of it. The last series.
The last season is the last season is getting a bit out there. But it's still pretty good. But it gets good going through. Like
the part that I stopped really watching is when the lady took the main character and flew him up in some helicopter and took off. Yeah. So I don't know if he survived or not.
No, they still haven't said nothing about that in this.
That's the part I don't like. That's when it got boring to me.
Yeah, that's when Rick disappeared off of it.
Yeah.
After that, that's where it kind of takes a bit. You got to kind of really force yourself to watch it for a little while to get into. Okay, well, I can watch this other characters or whatever. But no, I agree with you. When after that happened, it slowed down big time.
It did. It really did.
But it gives you an idea of what would happen in the world if we had a cataclysm.
Exactly. That is so scary.
Yeah. And if you want to get really into it, I don't know what the rest of it is like, but I watched the first season of Fear the Walking Dead.
Oh, I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, in that one, like in The Walking Dead, Rick wakes up and the world is already gone. Right to the crapper.
That's before The Walking Dead or after The Walking Dead?
Fear the Walking Dead takes place before that. So Fear the Walking Dead shows everything going all downhill. Okay. In the first season. Now, after the first season, I don't know how far they goes out into it, but it does in the very first season. It shows, okay, well, there's only 1 or 2 reported cases of people going crazy and eating other people and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then it shows everything going right downhill.
That's spooky. You all right, Drunken Chef? I had clicked it on my end. You said I'm going 24-hour live. 5 hours gonna be it for me. Yeah. I
know. I missed Devil Dog live there last night. He was last night or the night before. He was live. That's what I said when he got on. He said, "You didn't come on my live." I was like, "Nope." But it was an odd time when he went down for me. I think it came on. I don't even remember seeing the pop up for it.
I was on OTWPs last night and I fell asleep.
Yeah.
I was so when you so sleepy, you in that delusional stage because I kept seeing the chat and I'm chatting with people, but I didn't see him. I don't think I had mashed the play button. But I was in the chest. I was like, he ain't on yet. And I was getting sleepy, but I was still trying to interact with others. But I ended up going to sleep.
Yeah. That happens. I mean, like, that's something I've been wondering about too, because for me to go live, I'd have to do it later to catch all of you guys, because if I did it early, it would be way too early for anybody.
Yeah.
Right? Like I can't get up and do it at 9 o'clock my time because nobody would be awake.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm jumping on with all you guys because, well, it's exposure, yes,
welcome. You always,
but it helps you guys out.
Thank you so much.
It gives me a good idea then of the times and the time frames for me to do a live.
Absolutely. Yep, and Tennessee Bushcrafter said you done got popular enough for the trolls. I think the trolls are popping in at the 3-hour mark, I believe.
Yeah, they did.
We
got another one popped in there now.
Drunken Chef said he's up at 3 o'clock in the mornings Pacific. Is that Pacific time?
Pacific Standard Time
during the week. Yeah, I get up between 4 and 5 every morning.
Chef. I was used to seeing Chef in his car after work on Dave's. That's normally when he would pop in for a few minutes.
Yeah. This is amazing. 5 hours and 4 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Where did the time go? What?
Right.
It's amazing when you get on these. It doesn't seem like it doesn't seem like you've been on here for 5 hours. It doesn't. Not at all.
Tennessee Bushcrafter said, yeah, that's 5 o'clock a.m. here where he's at. I am watering the garden about 5 a.m. with this heat. Yeah, I try to be out between 6 and 6:30. 5 o'clock, I would like to get out in but since kids are out of school now, I try to sleep in to at least 6. Not really sleep in, but don't go outside. Don't do too much, but I'm still moving about, gathering up everything that I'm gonna take outside, like my MacBook, my camera, my tripod, my water, and all
the essentials.
Everything. Yeah, so I can set up shop on the back. Yep. And getting the kids and stuff, their breakfast and all that stuff together. Yeah.
That's like when I goes to go out on my step, I spend an hour packing a backpack. I mean, I'm on my step. I can run in the house if I needed to, but I'd just rather have everything out with me and not have to worry about nothing.
Absolutely.
Especially then if I'm going on like Wednesdays. I usually goes on Wednesday with Dave. I'm like, ow, stop biting me.
Oh my goodness.
She bit my foot. But like, it's nice to have everything all ready to go and not have to worry about running around. Oh, I forgot this or I forgot that.
Absolutely. Everybody be asleep. I'm always up very early in my neighborhood because I used to get up and be out the door at 5:45 down the driveway going walking. And it used to be very dark. Now it's sort of lighter. It gets lighter close to 6 o'clock. But before it used to be so dark. And now I just try not to go out too early since the kids are out of school so I can enjoy that downtime. Because school time, we up 5 o'clock in the morning. Yeah.
Makes for long days, that too.
Absolutely.
I know here now, the sun rises here now at 5.
T.N. Bushcrafter said, I'm going to have to go back and binge watch a lot of y'all, Al. He said, I like the outdoor cooking. We do that a lot here. So Tennessee Bushcrafter said he's going to check you out.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm gonna have to go back through the chat on this and get a bunch of these guys, because I know there's gonna be people that are looking into my channel that I'm gonna want to check out their channel too.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And that's what it's all about. It's all about helping each other out.
You're right about that. You're right. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna get on off of here. I done hit that 5-hour mark. At first, it was just gonna be what, 3 hours. We said we'll stop at 3 hours, maybe. Then it stop at
Then
4
you said
hours.
4 hours, and it was like 10. It was less than 10 minutes left, and I was like, okay, well, I gotta go. I gotta get something to eat.
Yeah.
And then I came back, and you were still here. I was like, okay, well, I'll hop back
Yeah,
on.
you made me pull it through the 5. I appreciate that.
Anytime.
Thank you so much. And thank you all that's still on the chat. Thank you for coming in and supporting. Riding out with me.
71 likes on this.
Wow.
That's
I
amazing.
hope other people would, replay. Some people say they're going to replay it. Yes. Thank you.
Oh, they will.
Alan Harry on the Prairie. Have a great evening too. And Tennessee Bushcrafter, we understand. You have a wonderful night. And catch you on another live. Yeah.
Everyone be safe and have fun.
Yes, be safe. Absolutely. Stay safe. Protect yourself and your family. Yeah. And everybody have a good night. And thank you again, Al.
You're very welcome.
Live. It's gonna pop up on my phone. And I'm gonna ride it out with you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'll try to make sure that it's at a decent time.
Yes. Thank you so
Won't be
much.
waking you up at 5 o'clock in the morning. Say, hey, I'm online.
Well, thank
Okay,
you.
you have a great evening now and enjoy the rest of your day.
You too now. And
Hey,
everybody
bye.
in the chat, y'all have a wonderful night. And thank you again. Blessings to you all.
Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.